What's going on, everybody? I'm CaptainRoBear, and this is Revenge of Strahd, Part 3. What's up? Who rolled a nat 1?
That's Dev. Get out of the way.
Just picking up where you left off. Let's go. Happy Monday, everybody. You guys survive?
Still hanging in there.
It's just the endless loop of D&D for me. It's like, oh God, I gotta get to the office. I get to the office. Something bad's gonna happen today. And you know what? Lo and behold, I couldn't get into roll 20 for about an hour and a half today. That was pretty awesome.
I was gonna say I survived my 3 hours of sleep. only took a 3.5 hour nap after work.
You're the only person that's like, oh man, I just gotta get to Tuesday through Thursday so I can sleep, so I can get back ready and play D&D again.
Right? No, actually, I look forward to Saturday mornings after Saturday mornings after my Friday night D&D. Yeah. I can sleep in till 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Big truths. Big truths. Well, let's see if last night I went full Cairo Lynn on my my crossbow. We'll see. I'm never shooting a crossbow again, dude. I'm done with them.
I'm just glad you didn't shoot me in the back. I was sitting there, I was just waiting for. I was like, well, I'm just gonna lose my concentration when he hits me in the back. I'm gonna make that cannon.
I was so angry that I rolled a nat 1 on that thing again that I just broke the damn thing to pieces instead.
Right.
Look at I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, I am absolutely cursed this week. Absolutely cursed.
But it's one of those things, like, everybody can relate. Everybody can relate.
Yeah.
So you're just like,
it's full on Murphy's Law. It's this router is going to be the death of me. And the problem is I can't just swap it out. If I could just go in there and be like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna go and put a new router. I have to be provisioned by the actual ISP here, specifically for where I'm at. So it's like a full day circus of them dealing with this router, or me actually just getting a hold of them to do it. And I have a wonderful like prosumer one, Ubiquity, that's just sitting over here, and I can't wait to hook it up. But no, instead over here, this router's like, oh, hey, RoBear, you actually going live for a second? Just shits all over me right at the beginning. So we're just gonna get that all out of the way before rare drop. You'll watch it, it'll be nice and smooth like silk tomorrow, and then it'll just shit over the rest of my programs. Does anybody else notice on the other stream, do you see blips at all when we're not live?
On your regular stream, yeah, there's some blips every now and then.
On the regular rerun channels, yeah.
I'll get some where it'll just like repeat and like jump back a second or two, keep going, then jump back.
Oh, that's a new problem though. That just started not too long ago. But I haven't seen that where it just hops all over the place.
When it's hopping, that because I'm running the other machine, I've been running it over on the Wi-Fi, so it's going to do some weird things. But throwing that over on Wi-Fi then allows me to go in, manually reset the router, do all that shit with keeping us still up. Oh my goodness, good stuff, guys. We are getting so close to the end of this adventure already, man. 19 days, 19 straight days of D&D. The light at the end of the tunnel is near.
Cap goes into hibernation mode for a week.
No, I don't think I am. I think I'm gonna truck through. I don't know when my break week's gonna be yet. I haven't decided when that's gonna be, because I got they've tempted me with this Wild West, so I've been devoting about 45 minutes a day to finishing up pieces of the Wild West campaign, which most of it is just bomb-ass music. Most of it's just the atmospheric demands of having a full Wild Western soundtrack, which is so awesome. It's so good. Oh my god, we got blipped again. Oh, porque. This time it took everybody down. Wow.
Ooh, I dropped out of TrueCon.
If you're doing a Wild West campaign, I can't wait for like high noon shootouts.
It'll be so good.
What is low lat? Get out of here, low latency.
Sorry guys for all the trouble here. This is just shit that is out of my control. I've been doing my best to try to work around it, but in the end, yeah, it wants to be an asshole, it's gonna be an asshole.
It's just getting it all out of the way right now.
Hey, go for it. I have I've never had it where it's like, nope, we're not letting you into Roll20. What? I can on my other machine. All right. Before I break another crossbow. It's time to pick up where we left off on this story. For 2 weeks on that ancient frozen battlefield, our adventurers have been battling the tail end of Strahd's forces. The only pieces left of his infernal army. Finally disposing of the vampire pair, their demons, and enthralled minions. With an epic final scene, drowning him under the frozen pool. As Viceroy expired its last undead breath on this plane. We pick back up in that ancient frozen battlefield, helping haul up the beast man himself, Rock, up and out of the water. It is done. I'm just gonna go find a chunk of ice to sit on and just brood a little bit. Catch my breath.
Rock is gonna walk over to Dayrune. Hard to get his D names in order. I'm gonna walk over to Dayrune. Breathe a big sigh of relief. Thought I was gonna lose you today. I know we've known each other a long time. And we've traveled together fighting Strahd's minions a long time. But being that we are the last of our clan, I couldn't bear to lose you as well. I was moments away from diving into that icy water.
No matter what happens, we are what's left. If one of us was to fall, the other would have to take up that torch. But I do prefer that we carry it together.
I just don't know how I could do it without you.
Very carefully.
And you're supposed to be the smart one of us too.
remembering back to when he charged forward and ended up getting us into the middle of all that. It's just that feeling of just how much closer we're getting to getting all of our revenge.
I know, and I want revenge too. But we're never going to get revenge if we make mistakes, especially against Strahd himself. It was close. Too close.
All these years of me teaching you, and you finally turn around to teach me. Day's finally come. Young grasshopper.
Calendar. What the fuck's a calendar?
What the hell is one of those?
You guys know what a calendar is. that's
We're silly barbarians. We don't know. I don't know.
Someone got smacked in the head too many times during that last battle.
a calendar is not modern technology.
We have sundial.
You know, you use it to get the water out of rice and stuff like that, right? You dump it in the colander and then it...
Yeah.
They had calendars before sundials, yeah? Like...
I will make sure to put this down on my watch. Or remind me every year.
As these two are having like this real brotherly moment, I'm walking around making sure all the undead things are actually still dead, beheading them, rummaging through any kind of items I can find, packs and such off the horses. I'm just emotionless. I don't care.
That's a good robot paladin right there. Just making sure that everything is vanquished that needs to be vanquished. Nothing you've seen so far has tried to reanimate itself. And with your steadfast approach, nothing does.
And never be too careful.
Sorry, I was just looking, trying to calculate the date on a Babylonian calendar for you guys.
I'm gonna go next to Day Arts and just start like making a campfire with my tinderbox.
Yes. So yes, that is a good idea. It is time to make camp. Even with Magnus finishing off and taking care of those bodies, we'll want to burn what is left as well.
Great. Plus, just damn this abominable cold. Tired of it already.
There's a reason why Strahd keeps it like pure hell in this plane.
Yeah.
Hearing you say that we needed to burn the bodies, I will go over to Magnus and tell him to pile them all up, and I will take care of the burning.
Good. We could use the warmth, even if I do detest the smell.
And then I'll take turn and start piling them up, and I'll just grab a horse by the leg and drag it across the field. Start tossing everything into a pile.
There is a lot of undead horses. God, it's a good quarter day's work of worth just clearing this battlefield. Battling the undead is exhausting, guys. Ugh. Eventually, after I get done taking my brooding take 5, I go ahead and begin to help assist you as everybody pitches in a little bit so this we expedite the process. Already looking back, you can see the frozen lake is beginning to, refreeze back together. That Strahd fog that rolls in, still coming by in patches. Luckily this time, significantly less toxic. The end is near, Milk. The end is near. That it is indeed.
But that could have gone better.
It could have
You think
gone
that a whetstone and just starts
significantly worse.
sharpening its sword.
Every
It got
day.
pretty hairy for a second there.
Harry, but every day that we wake up that you are not held with my affliction, then it is a good day. And it is a good day.
Death is but a dream, and what is dead can never die.
Aye. We'll need to gather ourselves and rest. We will have to move quick to catch him off guard at Castle RAVENLOFT before he can no doubt raise another army.
Before we take our rest, I would like everybody to gather around the fire and just step back a little bit. We did a really good job today, guys. And to celebrate our victory on this battlefield, I am going to prepare a feast for you guys as I cast Hero's Feast. And then you're just going to have a bunch of food and tables just pop up in front of us. And it's just whatever you guys can think of that you want to eat or drink is here.
Even though that I don't need to eat anymore, particularly mortal food, I still keep my taste for KFC gravy. So it's the first thing that I go to. Sans biscuit, I just take a small, and it's odd, it is styrofoam that's manifested. I don't quite understand what this container is, but I take my gravy and slowly slip it over and enjoy the 11 herbs and spices.
So everybody needs to write down that you are now immune to poison. You can't be feared or frightened, and all your wisdom saving throws have advantage. And your maximum hit points are about to go up by 2d10.
Hell yeah.
Plus 16 to your maximum hit points.
You said immune to frighten and poison?
Yeah.
All right. Are we getting a rest before that?
Yes, so we're kind of doing it out of order, but Hero's Feast lasts for 24 hours. That's what he was checking in on me about. You guys that rolled a bunch of stream loots here, I am getting those all back to you. Bada bing. Those are all back. Sorry, the bot was down from the refresh over here, but they are back now.
And poison advantage on wisdom.
Yeah, you have advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Immune to poison.
Immune to
And
poison and being frightened. And you also get a plus 16 to your maximum hit points. And that lasts for 24 hours.
Oh, you roll the hit points. We each don't roll the.
Yeah, I just rolled it, and I'm just going to give everybody the same thing.
So you click on your max hit points, and you can do a max HB modifier. That's where you will put the 16. What were did we get you? We don't get temp with it. We just get a max increase, correct?
Yeah, it's just a max of 2d10 increase.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Automatically,
Nice roll, too.
you guys can go ahead and take that long rest and clear your sheet off.
clarify real quick though, it's not temporary hit points; it's only healing.
No, this is your max
It's
HP.
max HP. So what you'll have to do,
so it'll go up to like plus 16, but it's
what you have to do is click the long rest first, because it'll clear everything off your sheet. So go ahead and give yourself a long rest, and then you can click on your max number and go down to HP modifier and put in 16.
Ooh.
oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, so we can get healed. We can get these healed back. That is why a hero's feast is the...
Yeah, it is.
It's freaking awesome.
While we're feasting, I'm gonna ask Dayrun. If we finally defeat Strahd, do you think it'll lift my curse as well?
Well, you've grown to live with this, and we've helped this become a really big part of who you are. I almost think in the end, it really might be up to you. I really don't know what I would do without a big, hulking, tiny, stub-tailed bear bro.
Don't you think of starting over? Stopping the monster hunting.
Well,
Having a family. Kids to live on your name.
wish we could find people somewhere.
I wouldn't want to pass this on to a child.
Would you still love him all the same?
I would, but he would get shunned. We are like brothers, that's why you accept me. Who's to say somebody else would accept a kid brought into the world with lycanthropy?
Then I guess I've got some work of my own to give him a brother. Give him someone to grow up with.
And I'm gonna snack some of that KFC from the heart.
Remember, Rock. It is not your condition that defines you. It's the actions of a man that make the creed of his character. You cannot let your circumstance define you. Especially things that weren't a result of your own choices. And even if they were, everyone deserves second chances. And while some things we can't rewrite in our lives, people deserve not to have the shadow of Strahd looming over them. Literal curse on the land. Soil that rots and it stinks. All because of his vile corruption. People here deserve that chance. And so do you.
Thank you.
I
For now, I will embrace both this gift and curse of power, and I will use it against him.
Aye. We will need every bit of it. For the horrors that we will encounter in the next 24 hours will be unthinkable. But at least we made a stand. Whether we succeed or we fail, at least we're trying. I sip a little bit of my KFC gravy. This really is good.
Can I
Thank
have a
you.
bit of that on my biscuit?
Sorry, I don't mean to. Well, yes, I do mean to hog. It's that good. Thank you, Dev.
Indeed, thank you, Dev. As I raise my little teacup of Earl Grey, my pinky out.
I'm just gonna hold up a big tanker of whiskey.
Like it's still filled from last night.
Definitely still is.
Mid bite on a big old chicken leg. It's like, this is good.
That's good. I was particularly a thigh man when I still ate. Not bad though. So, anyone who needs to make last preparations before we go to Castle Ravenloft. Tonight is your night.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna lift a cup to the group. I don't know if we will succeed, but I know we will damn well try. And there isn't a group I'd rather be with. I've seen your capabilities. I'm glad to have you guys at my back.
Thank you for being the altered beast that you are, Rock. When we search those libraries after we stake that son of a bitch, hopefully there'll be something within those libraries that will provide of use. Help aid your condition. There is always hope. There is always hope. You have all no doubt heard the stories of what lies behind those castle walls. Do not trust anything. Much like the man himself, it is all lies. Everything is out to get you, and it is all deadly. So step with caution. This feast will no doubt help. Keep our bodies warm tonight, and hopefully this will be the last blood moon in Barovia for some time. If anybody else is doing anything in preparation the night before, now is the time to do so. right. Is anyone staying on first watch? I will be taking over at some point in time, since I do no longer have to sleep.
Take first watch since I have dark vision and pretty high perception.
Yeah, I actually can have like a sentinel trance thing where I'm shut down but not, and I can keep watch. So
we're
just watch the whole night.
We're pretty fortified on this not getting ambushed thing. Over the course of the night, you hear the howls of wolves in the distance. But they never draw close enough. Everyone is able to get a complete rest. No visit from the Dark Lord himself. I need a constitution check starting with a Stenial all the way around as you guys get your full rest. See who gets that coffee on.
Come on. No strokes this early. That's a 14. Oh, wait, do you use a saving throw modifier or you use your constitution bonus?
Constitution ability check.
Okay, so
It's not a life-threatening breakfast.
Saving throws. Coffee.
well, so my saving throw is +8. My constitution bonus is +4.
Yeah. Oh, Dev dropping trowel.
So right before I go to bed, right before you take over, I'm gonna restoke the fire, just so it stays going up the rest of the night, so we have something to cook on in the morning.
Sheesh.
And then it's just gonna be straight up trail coffee, just some random shit that I had in my pocket or my bag from before. It's not gonna be the best thing you've ever had, but it's not gonna be the worst. There are grounds in it, so.
As the rest of you that have been sleeping arise. Fresh coffee in the morning. Milk. I turn back to look at you in particular. Do you drink your coffee with milk? I'm sorry, I've always been... Is this a nickname, or were you given this? Or did you take this up on your own?
He, of course, has his coffee with cookies. A little Biscoff.
I took this name on my own after I did not like the name I was originally given when I came to this world. Once I learned what it meant. My people do not name themselves. I don't understand why people feel the need to identify themselves with a word. You are what you are. But when I came here, they gave me a name because I'm so white. I reminded them of another white object, and I did not know what this word meant. When I found out what it meant, I killed the people that gave the word to me.
Strange. Strange indeed, Milk. Strange indeed. As I go over to the coffee, just bring that smell in a little bit. Try to remember, think what it was like to have and enjoy coffee. I hope that feast is set well on everyone. We will need to have a small strategy session before we disembark to the cliffs of Castle Ravenloft. First question. Has anyone been even near?
I have not. I've never been in these lands until I joined this band.
Well, if the mountain climb wasn't a pain in the ass enough, by the time that we get to the top of the spire, it is well fortified. There is only one way in and one way out. Creatures, abominations. You'll find the whole lot there. You will no doubt send the kitchen sink before letting us pierce the walls of his fortress. If we're lucky enough to get inside, trust nothing. Nothing is as it seems. Our quest is not over after we fell those castle walls. We'll be looking for relics. We'll need everything we can get to put my old man down. If we fail to find them, there will come a time where we must act. We cannot let him rest. Or if he does, we're all dead. So just getting inside is the beginning. And it will be hell on earth. Remember, stone gargoyles across the front. They're all animated. They will come for us. Which ones are still functional? They'll no doubt be some of the first things that we see when we get there. And remember this vampiric fog that rolls in, this venerable cloud of stench that he drapes everywhere can happen at any point in time, cutting off vision, communication. We must be organized. We'll have to be more organized than we were yesterday.
You've lived in this castle, yes? This is your father's castle.
I am.
Being the Dark Lord he is, I'd imagine there's a few secret entrances and passageways. Would there not be a way to enter undetected, at the very least?
This is not an ordinary castle by any means necessary.
There are secrets all over this castle. Unfortunately, he has modified my memory. In taking away what I remember in particular details, he has also taken the memory of my mother. Held hostage. As if it didn't ever exist. So while I wish I had that knowledge that I have at a prior time, I indeed intend on getting it back.
Well, either way, I'm glad to have you on this side of this battle rather than on the other side.
Dameron, I'd like to tell you that it's a tough decision between standing here and hell, but it isn't. My mother didn't ask for this life. At least I hope that she didn't. Maybe when I get my memories back, I'll be more disappointed. But for now, I think I'll keep my projection and what I hope is reality. If anyone else needs to do any kind of magical preparations, now would be the time.
Is there anything I could do with the history check?
What do you want to do?
Just kind of, if anything, maybe draw a map for the group of Barovia, so that way they can get a general idea of what we have to deal with like trying to find the castle and such.
Go for it.
Okay.
DC 18.
Nope. I just draw a big smiley face, just like, oh, and I drew a blank.
Well, you begin making the map with the best of intentions, but you know at the end that the castle moves. And what's the point? We're only going to have one shot at getting there in a decent time. So what's it matter? You take that map as you begin to draw it out detailed, crumbling it up, throwing it back over the fire.
As he throws it into the fire, I'm going to kneel and place my hand on my chest and cast Armor of
Agathis? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Get that frozen armor.
Spell slot or no?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. And then I'm also going to use one of my divine sense actions, and so as we're traveling, it says I will detect celestial fiend and undead within 60 feet that's not behind cover.
Just detect celestials?
Celestial fiend and undead.
Okay, celestial fiend and undead. Nice. Nice.
I think I want to walk up to Hertz and ask him if I can just take his head between my hands for a minute, and I want to do an insight check to see if the memories it was taken by magical means or not from him.
Oh, you come over. Let's say, are you gonna ask him one, or are you just gonna kind of go in there and
if I can check something just to see if his mind was tampered with magical means or if it's something else? Because I might slim chance that I might be able to dispel it. Very slim chance, I know, but
Dev, he didn't take it mechanically. My brain is all still there. He's a strong wizard. Much you may try.
Okay. I want to cast Dispel Magic at the 5th level on him to see if I can remove that barrier that he's got in his mind.
Give me 1 second. All right. What does it say about higher level spells on Dispel Magic?
It says when you cast a spell at the 4th level or higher, you automatically end the effects of a spell on the target. If the spell level is equal to or less than the level that you cast it at, or your spell slot you used on. So, if it's a level 5 or lower, I would automatically dispel it.
It is not dispelled. My memories do not come rushing back.
Worth a shot.
I appreciate you trying. I certainly do. It would be a great boon. Not for my own personal well-being, but
Well, getting memories
for the
of your
group as well.
mother back is also a boon for you.
All right. What is your spellcasting modifier?
+4.
+4. Roll a d20 with disadvantage.
Seeing what you're doing, Darun is going to come up and he's going to do the same thing with you. Casting Dispel at the 5th level.
1 straight roll. DC was very high.
I figured it was like net 20 only.
It's a 9th level with modify memory to go back into far past beyond a year.
So I didn't
Big
ask
dog.
that time.
Not impossible, but very difficult.
So like I said, net 20.
Damn.
Like I said, it was worth a try.
For sure.
Thank you. That would have been truly impressive.
Seeing that I can't dispel this, let's go kill that son of a bitch and all of his minions. As I burn an inspiring leader card. So that is 11 plus 4. So 15 points of temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We will take every bit of that we can, Dev. Thank you. Well, first we have to find the damn thing. Who's
Question for
prepared
the
to take?
DM.
Yes.
So for these hit points, does that stack on top of my Armor of Agathis for the damage? Because it's supposed to.
You just add the 15 to your temporary hit points in the top right-hand corner of your sheet.
Well, he's saying he has armor of Agathis, so
Yeah. Keep it separate. They're two different things. So, Armor of Agathis. If a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these points, it takes 5 cold damage. That is those temporary hit points.
Okay.
These
Yeah,
points are the important part. So, after you lose 5 hit points, it is the first hit points that go. Then it's toast.
Okay. That clears it up. Thank you. Maybe question. Sorry.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Shall we then? Who's going to take point?
My survival's a +5. I don't know who has the highest survival here.
Yours is higher than mine.
Daroon's got a +8.
Oh,
Jesus.
okay.
Growing up and helping hunting them down. Always
I
follow your
will-
nose.
I say I will aid him if possible.
Yeah, I'll follow behind Daroon.
But as
So
if
we
he even
have-
knows where the frick he's going.
Uh,
With my dice, there's always that chance.
it could be a
Going right back home.
spotter if all else fails with a +9 to perception. It's one of my proficiencies.
Alright. Rolling that survival.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
It's a 21.
21. As we pack up camp around this ancient battlefield, leaving it and its sins behind, I'm going to set for higher ground, where hopefully between all this dense fog, we'll be able to get our first eyeballs on Castle Ravenloft. We will have to do this at pace, as we're trying to catch a castle that indeed can teleport itself from location to location. We'll need to catch it today. Fog is dense. As we raise up in elevation, still pouring through the forest of Barovia, we begin to hear those howls of wolves again in the distance. Not an immediate threat, but more just a looming note as we pass through these fetid swamps. It's just a constant damp moisture in the air and decay of leaves and dirt beneath you. Daroon, I want you to make another survival check. This time as we pass through the end of a section of woods that is exponentially more dense and more fog. Do so with disadvantage. The DC is 16. If anyone has something that can explain why or how they could help, you will be able to give him a straight roll.
How much do you weigh? Soccer.
Good.
Good.
Yeah.
Full fitty wet.
My passive perception is 17. My passive investigation is 14. So I don't know if that helps or not, but
I can't lift your fat ass up above this fog then. That's why I asked how much you weighed. I was like, I'm gonna put my cloak up and just pick his ass up and take him above the fog so we can see where we're going, and then go straight back down.
Well, shit, I would have laid off the jerky if I knew you were going to do that.
I mean, the only thing I could think of would be that him and I have been hunting Strahd's monsters together in this area since our clan was slaughtered.
So you've had experience. What have you used in your experience?
Oof.
I just been hunting, boss. I don't know.
Could I lend him a lantern to kind of help him through?
Unfortunately, a lantern is not much help inside the fog, as it is far too bright to assist.
I'm assuming this fog is of a high level magic.
This is that Mississippi River fog.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that takes care of this is the dawn of the first morning. Which, by the way, if you've ever seen in any lowlands or river, when it comes in, it might as well be a vanquishing of vampires. When sun hits that shit, it is awesome.
Wait,
So-
sunlight.
I could do word of radiance. That does you utter a divine word, and the burning radiance eclipses from me. So I would try to use that to burn off some of this fog so we can see our surroundings.
Pippity poppity boo. It's slow going 5 feet at a time as it just begins to coalesce back into position immediately after casting. It's good for helping sort yourself, read a map. Hard to orientate long term.
Question. Those items we were discussing before, do we have those currently? Follow-up question. Strahd's castle, when it teleports, is it literally just a bloop bloop teleport, or is it actually like...
Define bloop bloop.
So is it like
This
the
is
film
your-
dimension door?
Is it a...
This,
is it,
this is your Bill Clinton. Could you please give me the definition of this?
Now, well, you see, look here. You see, sometimes you got this thing, and it'll just do like a little swooshy swoosh in the air, and then poof, it's gone. That's the blue, okay? And then you go look at this.
It's more of a vamp than a bloop bloop. If you get my drift.
All right. Quick.
So it turns into bats and flies away.
I think I might have found something that might be of help. In my class features, I never actually read this part of it. You can also adapt to your surroundings, choosing a benefit when you finish a short or long rest. We just did a long rest. So, being that my surroundings have been this nasty ass fog.
Fog vision.
Well, not, I guess, pure fog vision, but like a higher sense of.
Yeah, it's like a primeval awareness of how to navigate through. RP it out, go back to Dayrune. Help him get orientated.
Alright, Dayrune. I don't know what it is. It's, whether it's the curse pulling me towards Strahd, or just my primal sense is growing. But I can almost sense the direction we have to go.
Well, you have always been kind of like a toucan Sam with that there nose. And I mean, I'll tell you what, that shit could, I think, could smell a girth snake from a mile away.
Somebody say they have Girth Snake?
Calm down. Don't get excited. Gotta focus.
All right. Rock helping you orientate. Go ahead, roll. Straight roll. DC 16.
18.
18. Let's go. Shits and giggles. Throw that disadvantage. We want to see what it was.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Puppy. Oh,
There it is. There's the disadvantage.
Oh.
Wow.
Well done.
Oh god.
Being able to get out of these lowlands through the forest and fog, keeping a good distance away from the wolves. You guys navigate your way out. Able to find a clear ridge outside of that fog. Now this is the real son of a bitch. Daroon, I want you to roll a 1d4. As you stare out, that cloud castle high in the mountains is once again just as out of reach as it was when you were back on the ancient battlefield. Exhausting trying to reach at times. We're going to have to pick a spot again. It cannot go back to the same spot that it was before. But this is a 50-50. And this choice will determine many things. He will be more prepared. He no doubt knows that we're coming at this point. He'll felt the presence of the two of his generals passing, no longer on this plane. The benefits of Dev's feast will be gone. And the hordes of hell that we will face will be stronger.
How far away? Like, did we just see it and then it vamped, not blooped?
Saw it in the distance. Headed through the forest and the fog. When we reemerged, it was once again miles away. This time we have a choice. We can head back down through swamplands and push through the murk in its difficult terrain, hoping that Castle Ravenloft appears there. Or we push farther up into the cold, into a mountain climb, hoping that it appears there.
I'm not too sure about the rest of you. But I know Rock here and we grew up in those mountains in the cold. Granted, that good old swim back there wasn't the greatest and same as back home. But if anything, at least maybe the two of us could help lead the way.
My vote is for the mountains as well.
Go up to DeHertz and ask him if he remembers if, when the castle moves, if it's to a random location or if it's in a linear sort of a within sight.
As I said before, at one point in time, I contained those memories, Dev. But I no longer have them. Unless you roll really high, really high, really high. And then it's cool as shit. Or you just magically remember another game-breaking spell that I didn't account for, which happens all of the time.
Cast knowledge of everything at the 9th level. You didn't know I had that one.
It's okay. You know what? The difference between you and radio casting it, even though it's a fake spell, both of you still haven't read it.
Knowledge is power.
Would I attempt another history check?
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
Can the cleric ask his god for help?
I'm gonna give him guidance
Yep.
first.
Go ahead, RP Solarius with some guidance.
I'm just gonna walk up to Solaris and touch him on the shoulder and tell him, I believe you read some books about this before. So see if you can dig deep and try to find this information to resurface back into what we need.
Was that a D6 of inspiration or something along those lines?
D4.
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 Oh, come on.
Dude, that thing's being a haterade on your history checks.
I know. Can I do another? Or just keep
You
it?
don't know that you fail.
Oh.
You just get lost in your own head of endless possibilities, trying to plan out this equation of which spot that you think you could go. It ends up driving you mad with no actual conclusion. You're no better than the rest at literally flipping a coin, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. There is no piece of information that you can gather that would scientifically give you an advantage. And it pisses you off. Magnus. How does a robot pray?
Very carefully. I haven't thought that part out. It's the same as any other, I'd imagine.
Well, if you would like to seek assistance.
I take a knee and hold my shield in front of me on the ground, standing up, of course, and I place my hand over the holy symbol on my shield, and I pray to Bahamut.
And what does that prayer sound like?
If you want a second to think about your prayer, I'll go ahead and do mine. I want to go ahead and cast divination on myself.
As Dev goes in for the real life help action.
I'm going to go ahead and get down on my knees and I grab my holy symbol. And I'm going to pray to Odin. And I'm going to be in. You might be able to hear him, you might not, depending on how close you are to me. I'm going to be like, Almighty Odin. I am trying to find this castle that Strahd is in. Can you please just tell me the direction that we should go? It would be really appreciated. I know you've helped me before. It'd be much appreciated if you could do it again.
Roll that D100. 12 or 88.
I didn't do divine intervention, I just did divination, which is just a straight, I asked my god. It's the spell.
I got you.
I'm saving divine intervention for later, man.
One second.
I can put it in roll.
I got it. I got my spell bar brought up.
I already in roll 20, chat.
Roll 20 is great for the first one paragraph. The 3 paragraphs, it's a bit too far over on my monitor.
Okay, well then, if you got Discord up real quick.
No, I already have it. Have it. I'm ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity.
I'm basically asking where this castle will reappear.
All right, here's what's important. The GM offers a truthful reply. Maybe a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, could be an omen. Spell does not take into account any possible circumstance that might change the outcome, such as the casting of additional spells or the loss or gain of a companion. Noted. I'll get back to that in your answer in just a second. Magnus, in this prayer, are you casting anything, or are you just generally RPing and asking?
Generally just RPing and asking.
All right. You need to choose 95 through 100 or 1 through 6.
95 to 100.
Roll the D100.
Oops, wrong button.
$35. As your prayers fall on deaf ears, as many do in Barovia, Dev, you seek this clarification from Odin once again, as it startles you as a small flock of ravens pours out from one of the trees in not too far distant. You look out to the ridge, up and across that sky. What is your spellcasting modifier? +4? +4. I want you to roll a d20. I'm putting the DC inside your hands to be able to channel this piece from Odin for a full, accurate reading. DC 16. On the money as you stare off into the sky. No actual words flood into your head. However, when you look out to the horizon, you can see those clouds begin to coalesce. And they do completely over that full horizon. As you guys see the lightning inside of Dev's eyes once again, as he stands out over this ridge, no longer as if he's in his own body. That wind, as cold as is, begins to kick up as the storm blows through. As those thunderheads coalesce, you simply see Dev lift up his hand, pointing out towards those mountains. As lightning crashes down, as it does, splitting into the mountains, it shatters the illusion. No longer Castle Ravenloft far in the distance. You can clearly see it as that lightning and electricity rolls up the sides of that stone fortress. His divination giving the key indication of where that castle is at. As your eyes come back to with your body, I see that Odin has once again saved our ass. Thank you, Dev. Coordinates is set. Darun, find us the most efficient pass through this mountains. Let us move. For the hour of reckoning is upon us. Survival check with advantage. Dev?
I was gonna say, as I move back, I'm gonna also touch Darun on the shoulder, and you'll just see a little bit of a glow around my hand. And I'm also gonna cast guidance on him as well. It'll be like a little white glow with a little bit of electricity just around my hand on his shoulder. So you have a 1d4 as well.
Hell yeah.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. You have advantage. You have advantage.
Come on, brother. I know you can get us in.
You can do it.
Here we go.
Dirty 20.
30-20. Go ahead and roll your guidance. It's that extra little pep in your step. The dirty 20. As we take off up through this mountains pass, driven by our objective, shaking off any inclination of cold or discomfort, we're able to get to our destination without exhaustion. Magnus's aura constantly keeping anything else at bay. No encounters before we finally staring a mere football field away from that portcullis. The drawbridge to Castle Ravenloft. Menacing front stone towers, you can see those stone gargoyles perched. We are here. We are here. Good job, gentlemen. Let us finish what we started. Before we push in to the front of the castle, go refill those beverages. We'll roll initiative when we get back. Let's go. Use the power of teamwork.
I still have some of that jerky left in this bag. I didn't eat the whole bag yet.
I think I made it about 8 hours with my bag.
I made it.
Cap also had the huge bag.
3.
I did get the big.
So I knew I still have more jerky. You know, I knew I had more jerky.
This is my huge bag, full of bags.
Oh.
It's that super sample. I was like, I'm trying them all, Papa.
I'm glad you like them. You can spread the word on that, Yance.
Hell yeah.
So stream. Yantsnacks.com.
Yeah. Yantsnacks.com. Yantsnacks.com. Oh, that makes me happy. Oh, I'm so glad that we didn't play Ring Around the Rosie with that castle. I was scared. I was like, my boys need to wake up. They got to use what they got. But you shook the fog off. You shook the Monday fog off. Okay, we got things. Okay, we're not.
I'd actually never read that second half of the bestial.
So if it wasn't for him helping me out with that, the last ditch effort thing I had while I was asking about the bloop bloop and the vamp,
And the vamp, yeah.
I was gonna try speak with plants or speak with animals to see if I could get any kind of information on kind of information on previous or future blips.
Hey man, it's never a bad idea.
Talk to those wolves chasing us.
Yeah, you guys had the right stuff to make sure and not get tracked by wolves, which is dope. Because that's a huge pain in the ass. The wolves in Strahd are such a pain in the ass. Go ahead and let's get ourselves all moseyed over here. Dude.
Holy shit. That's a big map.
Now you know why I needed to compress some things.
Yeah. And now I understand why it's so big, because it was definitely the pixelation.
This thing is gorgeous, by the way. It's they redid this. You can use it for original RAVENLOFT chat. You can also use it for Curse of Strahd, or as I'm doing. And I have all the multiple layers for it. It's completely laid out with high resolution textures. Freaking gorgeous, man. $9. $9 on DriveThruRPG. Highly recommend it. I know I'm going to do it because I'm always going to play a RAVENLOFT adventure in October. I just realized the background was Strahd playing the piano on Magnus's. He was always in the middle there. I didn't know what it was. That's so good.
Oh, I saw a gamer talking about he was waiting for his background to slap him. He's got the hand right there. Like,
all right, I'm gonna go fill my beverage up.
Glad that worked.
dude, that was dope. Oh, new map.
Ooh, yeah, there we go. Okay, time to explore this thing a little bit in 120.
Huge.
Yeah.
Look at the size of our tokens compared to this thing.
Yeah, I thought I was big.
Oh, hold on.
Not anymore.
Whoa. Jesus. What the Yo, those gargoyle tokens though. That's just nasty.
What is this giant thing? It's like a Leatherface with a damn beer gut.
It's exactly what it is.
Looks like the butcher.
Precisely.
Somebody else. It's one of the magic cards. I know that.
What's the guy from a road pig from not Destiny?
Overwatch.
Overwatch. There you go.
Yeah, Roadhog.
It's a Roadhog or Road Pig, one of the two.
Or the guy that shows on the dessert cheese in 300.
He has the Gatling gun. Like his super is a Gatling gun that kills everybody in the near vicinity.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Road Pig.
That is a hefty fellow.
I do her.
I honestly feel like I'm gonna have to fight my dog for this stuff. I'm gonna like stash it away from like a child. He has not moved.
He's like, you'll sleep sooner or later, but it's mine.
Bet.
The funny thing is, my cat does the same thing. My cat loves fucking Yance beef jerky.
My dog will not take anything off the counter or the plate that you're eating off of until you actually like take it and like hand it to him. He'll sit there and sniff for a second, and then he just sits there and look at you. He's a spoiled shit, but he will not take it off your desk or your counter.
Yeah, it's a good boy right there. Mm-hmm. Alright, so I'm gonna go full girth snake and just pile straight into the middle of this shit. We're breaking these doors down.
Look like they're open already.
I'm breaking
You're
through
gonna
some.
go full girth snake and go in there after we just had this conversation, this meaningful conversation.
Hey man, gotta get that reason. Gotta get that reason for the fight.
Remember, communication.
Yep.
Communication
not gonna start.
in teamwork.
Leroy Jenkins.
Right. I'm not running in to take 20 arrows to the face this time. That's all I gotta say.
Let's do this.
This
I mean,
time
if
it might be four.
You blocked like all that shit.
Oh god.
I stood in front of you so you wouldn't get shot. I was literally the human meat shield. Well, werebear meat shield.
Yeah. We had a lot of meat shielding last
With
combat session.
with the temp hit points and bonus to our max hit points, I'm at over 200 health right now.
Yeah. Well, the feast wore off, so I took off the poison immunity.
Beast is not worn off. I told you guys that you needed to click your long
24
rest
hours.
first and then add it back in because Feast is still active because it is within the 24-hour window.
Oh, I thought when we were searching for the castle, you said it went off, but okay.
No, he said we needed to get to the castle before.
Before, okay. I'm just deaf. Gotcha. Blind and deaf. That happens.
Okay. As you guys make your way up this cliff face, staring out now within distance of the castle, you guys need to let me know what precautions you're taking.
I'm not charging straight in.
Doctor, don't you have pass without a trace?
I do. Very
Cast
much
that.
so.
That's gonna help us
Okay,
right
I'm gonna
here,
read your
though.
sheet.
I mean, there's like a drawbridge. I don't know how we're gonna sneak across the drawbridge and through them, but I'll try.
Very carefully.
I mean, it looks
Well-
kind of like that. Those wolves are blocking the entire way. We can't really get past them.
Well, I mean, we could also scale the wall.
I do have spider climb.
So you will have to go down and then up because it is alone on its rock cliff face.
Oof.
I'll see you guys in about 15 hours.
Anyone have the catapult spell, or maybe Dev could just ferry us across?
There's a couple of y'all that are way too damn heavy.
See,
Right off the bat, could I cast mage armor on myself?
Yes, you absolutely can.
I'm gonna be
It's-
casting a Shield of Faith on myself.
I'm gonna use 2 spell slots so I can cast Long Strider on myself and mage armor.
see, I could have sworn somebody got a magical item that had something to do with a door.
I can take one person, sir. That be it.
Oh, that's only one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're like,
Yeah. We can store behind all them. Problem solved. We're done. Just keep walking.
I'm gonna summon my spiritual weapon before we get into this.
How does mage armor work at the... So it becomes 13 plus your dex for your base armor?
Yeah.
Does that include the armor that your leather armor gives?
It doesn't work if we're in armor.
Doesn't work
Yeah,
with
you
armor.
can't wear armor.
Can't wear
it doesn't
armor with
work
it.
Armor. Okay.
Yeah, so it's just thematically, it's just your dex plus hit. So 13 plus.
I'm also gonna cast Divine Smite on my weapon before we get in there.
Override base AC then. 13. Mage armor.
Sorry, not Divine Smite. Jeez. Brandon Smite. Going full dirt tonight, guys. Oh, god damn it.
All right. What else have you guys cast?
As a paladin, you can't use Brandishing Smite before you're hit.
What? Branding.
Branding, yeah, it's a bonus action after you hit.
Smites are just additions to damage.
Yeah, so you wouldn't cast
Oh,
your
that's
weapon
bonus.
first.
Okay.
You have a channel channel divinity that's gonna add. I think it's scarred weapon. That adds like a +1 to your attack roll, and then some. I think.
All right. Let's focus.
So I wonder if between me being an albino and the hearts being a spawn, if we can sucker our ways in here. Because I'm not a vampire, but I look like a vampire, and he is a vampire spawn.
I mean, I'm sure we could walk in.
I could technically become Viceroy.
Should have taken the disguise hat
That's a
now.
lot of deception there. It's a whole
No.
lot of deception.
But let's look at this for one second. Worst case scenario is it fails and we fight. Which, if we fail anyways, or if it doesn't work, then we're going to fight anyway. So it's like we're not losing anything to try. But we could actually, avoid some encounters to try and sneak our way in, or try and bluff our way in.
Bless you.
Bless
Thank
you.
you.
He said that Strahd knows that Viceroy is dead. Like he felt the passing of them.
That was D'Art's assumption whenever the Cloud Castle started to maneuver.
Okay.
So are we actually 30 feet away from this castle wall?
No, I have you there off the map because you guys are creeping up from a ridge, a vantage point where you guys are able to stealth. If you choose to stealth, do what you want.
Okay.
I'm honestly thinking this sneaking in idea might be, like I said, it might save us some fighting. Worst case scenario is we fight the same people we fought otherwise. So if we can bluff our way in, saying like you guys are captured, and Dart's captured you guys, and we're bringing you to Strahd because he wanted to see you.
I mean, I'm all for opening with a match spell level fireball by whoever has that spell currently.
Okay, so we have option A. Option A is a subtle way. Let's sneak our way in, try and get by without fighting. And we have option B. Come on, let's go.
Well,
I like how chat is actually telling me to fireball.
Chat always says fireball. Ignore chat. Okay, ignore chat.
Well,
Chat wants drama. So
Milk.
So this will be help actions to you, Milk. If this is what you want to do.
I'm trying to see what everybody else thinks might work. I mean, this is an idea I have because, like I said, I look like a spawn. Dardis is a spawn. We might be able to at least avoid some fighting initially.
You could bluff that you're one of his thralls.
My only thing is
You're giving up the surprise round if you do so. That is your risk reward.
My only thing is we took out 2 of his generals. Is he really going to believe that a thrall?
That was a day ago.
I'm saying, is he really going to believe that a thrall?
Well, he's not going to believe it. We're not going to get past him, but it doesn't mean we can't get past these guys. Like, we're not going to get past Strahd. Like, hey, buddy, you called for us. Oh, wait, no, you didn't. But we might be able to get deeper into the castle without as much of a fight.
Only thing I can think of, since the Heart said that when he said that Strahd probably already knows they're dead, I'm going to assume that he's already told all of his guards that both of them have died, and to not let anyone in the castle
I have an idea.
with the permission.
We have a changeling. Does he know what Strahd looks like?
Oh God!
Wow.
Pertaining to my
He generally knows what Strahd looks like.
And we have his son. So, if we're gonna be sneaky, that's probably the best bet.
let's see here. How long does my
And a milk thrall.
let's see here? Clothing and equipment aren't changed by this trait. You can't duplicate. Okay. It doesn't tell me how long it lasts, so I guess it lasts indefinitely.
Yeah, you're a changeling. You can do it at
So-
will indefinitely, I think.
So we can either try it, or they blow the whistle on us immediately because Strahd pipes up from somewhere deeper in the castle and goes, "Hey, that's fucking not me." Pardon my language, but
All depends on
Yeah.
whether you want to keep your surprise or not. You guys need to come up with that decision quick.
Let's give it a shot. We got Pass Without a Trace for stealth if we need it.
all right.
What do we got to lose?
Just the first wave.
Campaign's over.
Well,
I'm
Just
dead.
the
I'm
first-
effing dead.
Just the first wave of damage.
Oh, yeah.
was.
doom, 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 doom.
With an unsettling motion, you disguise yourself as my father.
Oh my God. Oh.
As the hair on the back of
big
my
boy.
neck stands up, just staring at you. Well, here goes nothing, Father. So, just because you can look like Strahd, as we begin to step forward, does not mean
I can change my voice too. It comes with it.
on which spell?
Shape changer.
Mm-hmm.
As an action, you can change your appearance and your voice.
All right. So now, you have his voice that fits. The content of your words. Incredibly important. I am here to assist you.
Welcome to give him some guidance. His next ability check. Oh shit. We're actually doing this, guys.
Go big or go home. Let's do it.
The rest of the party back behind Dev with his final words of guidance to Solarius in his new Strahd form.
Don't fuck it up.
We begin walking across that drawbridge together. Immediately, you can see these gargoyles unfold. Archers drawn back. Dire wolves at the ready. As we make it to the middle of the drawbridge. Scene is yours, Strahd.
Stand down, do you not recognize your own master? Let me through, you blasted undead oafs.
Intimidation check.
Oh god. Do I still got that guidance?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I gave it to you.
So close to that 18.
Oh,
I noticed. It was on it. Oh, that's...
Whoa, wait.
With his son, can he have advantage?
It's about his words. I did not predetermine exactly what help. I put it in your hands and let your words determine whether you levied that or not. Question.
Yes.
No. Without taking any provisions the night before to cleanse yourself in any way.
Oh, Jesus.
The taste.
The scent of man is strong on you. While those bannermen ride forward. You hesitate, waiting, hoping for a reaction. But it does not come. As you see those archers pull back and redraw their bows, both of these dire wolves lurching forward, at your Strahd form. They are attacking at the same time. These are +5s to hit.
20 will hit.
15. With your mage armor, that does not hit.
Nope.
You will take 10 points of piercing damage as that direwolf rips at your flesh. I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Shit.
I knew. Part of me was like, maybe this.
I'll let you guys know. You guys got to bring your A game when it comes to those full on RP chops. And you got to think logistically about what you're going to do before you do it.
God damn.
Thank you guys for getting all those numbers in there. Dev with a 25, Dayarts with an 11, Solarius in with a 15, Rock in with a 21.
17. I have advantage. Sorry. That was
Yeah, no.
that's 2d20s. It adds it weird in roll 20.
Oh, you have, yeah, you haven't made the macro yet. We'll show you how. Darun. Initiative.
Shit, muted. Nat 20.
Magnus.
9.
Milk.
14.
All right. Regular gargoyles, skeleton archers, dire wolves, undead bannermen, the abomination, and even a few succubi.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Succubi.
Those appear to be male succubi.
Whatever. It all works.
Mancubi? I think Mancubi. Is that what those are?
Incubus.
They are technically,
Incubus.
they are for you. They are actual succubi. I do not, they don't give us a succubi incubi token. They just gave us one. So you just got, you just got the boys right now.
Float your boat.
You got one of each. There's an incubi and a succubi there. They're going on the same initiative. All right.
Looks like
you
Fireball
do
was the correct choice tonight.
If you guys had stuck to my original plan, we were fine. But you want to try and go high, go big with it.
Didn't see you step up to do anything.
They would have smelt your milky ass anyways.
Also, whose plan was it to take guys at Strahd?
That was my idea, but suspected.
Just blame me. I'm used to getting blamed for everything. It's fine. It's fine.
Hey, old man, you get to talk shit when you actually do something.
Though it probably would have been a pretty epic move had we pulled that off just now.
Absolutely. There's always a chance. Darun, with your nat 20, you were up first.
I had a plan.
seeing Solarius, now the one out in front. Darude is going to start charging forward to try to help him out. Give him someone there to help out like they did for him. And as he's sprinting forward, he's going to... You're going to see two of the Dirt Wolves summon up next to him in the same stride. As he casts Conjure Animals.
How many?
Two Dirt Wolves. Am I close enough to come right up behind our fake Strahd?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right, got your derp wolves marked. Oh. All right,
So
what do you want to do, my dude?
Want to come right up in the middle. I'm gonna go for this right wolf, and then, being this is the turn that my wolves were summoned, do they get to go for an attack as well?
Yep, I've always done that. They go after you.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna go straight for the bop with my new staff. It's gonna be a 21 to hit.
You're attacking with that thing?
Well, I mean, I summoned the wolves. I wasn't sure if I could turn into one.
No, you've used your action to summon wolves.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd run up and just glare, and I tell the Dirt Wolves.
Step and I will insult you again.
Did you use? I mean, this is clarified. Did you use a spell? Did you use the staff?
I use.
You gotta tell me these things.
So the Conjure Animals was my spell.
Great.
I don't have that one with the staff, so
Action burned. You have a bonus action now.
I'm gonna command the Dirt Wolves.
Yes.
One to attack each wolf.
All right, you have control. Move them where you'd like to move them. Roll them dice.
That was yeah. I had already like had the damage prepped and everything before I stopped, and I was like, all right, so Dirt Wolf on the left.
All right, rolling for the top one. They miss. Second Dirt Wolf.
They both get advantage, actually.
They gotta be 5 feet within each other.
Oh, each other? Not just me? I'm the wolf's ally.
Dire wolves, correct?
Correct.
They have the thing called pack tactics. If the wolf has advantage on attack rolls, if at least one of the wolf's allies is within 5 feet. Okay. All right. I'll give it to you. You're just there.
Okay. So that'd be a 16 to hit on the top.
16 will hit.
$10 points.
All right. 10 points to Gryffindor. This is this wolf right here. All right. Let's go. 10 points as it rips and tears. Anything else for your turn, Soccer?
Bottom wolf.
Oh, they get 2 attacks for each wolf right now?
I only had the top one attack with advantage, and then the bottom one no.
All right, I get what you're saying. Go ahead, roll. More gas, more go.
Okay.
All right.
Eight more points piercing damage.
8 points of piercing damage on the bottom. As those wolves are locked in with each other. What kind of wolves do you conjure? You conjure big ones or small ones? I can't remember what you can do.
Dire wolves.
Okay, they are dire wolves.
Yeah, I can do the full CR too.
Yeah, cool. So they're the big boys. All right. This drawbridge got busy real quick.
With that bite, do either of those wolves have to do the strength saving throw for my wolves hauling ass in? Is this the DC 13?
You
prone?
have to read your cards and tell me what you're doing.
Well, it's with their bite attack. The target must succeed on DC 13 strength save.
Yeah.
Alright. So strength save for both wolves.
It is a 10 on the southernmost. All right, so this one's going to be prone as you have it run in. So that's keyword indicators when you do it. You need to be like, okay, I'm sending my wolves in. They're going to run. You need to say, okay, once they hit, you got to do a strength saving throw. You got to be on top of your things. All right, this guy is prone now. Let's go. It's actually a good chunk of damage to those boys. All right.
That's it for Darude.
Dev, it is your turn.
When we came up here, were we following behind them, or are we all still back where we're at?
No, you have your choice to do what you want. You're behind that ridge.
Well, I'm just wondering. I'd rather be up where they're at now.
It's your choice to do what you want to do.
Okay. So I'm going to move in to the bridge. And then I'm going to cast spell.
It's a DC 13 on that bite, chat. That's what they have to hit.
I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at the 3rd level. That gives me 4 rays. I'm going to go ahead and put one on the north one on the south one, and I'm going to do one on each of the mounted guys here.
On the bannerman, let's go.
The first one, 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Second one, 25.
That'll hit.
Cock, right?
Yep, re-roll that bad boy.
24. And 22. So all 4 of them hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. First wolf takes 8 points of fire damage. Second wolf, since he's not prone, do I get advantage on that?
Actually, you'd have disadvantage.
Okay, so give me a reroll.
You gotta have, so think of it, the body's laying there. You need to be attacking from an elevated position to make it easier. With that wolf laying down, it's gonna be more difficult firing that bitch in.
Okay, so let me reroll one of them real quick.
Yep.
Just to see.
Mm-hmm.
12 to hit.
12 will not hit.
Okay, so he doesn't get hit. But the 2 guys in the back now, their damage.
So 1 wolf, 2 bannermen.
Yeah, 3 points of damage to the top one. And then 6 points to the bottom one. And then my spectral weapon will come in since I missed this guy We're gonna go ahead and swing on him with the spectral weapon.
Let's go. How much was on this, the Northern Wolf?
8.
8. Okay, cool. I knew I had that one different. Is your token missing now, Steniel?
I was going to type that. Yes, my token disappeared.
I'll go fetch it.
Spectral weapon, and it fucking flies off.
As you see that scythe, it just swings and just disappears. It actually melds into the stone wall. It's back there before it's gonna come back out again.
See, I figured it's behind something here in this general area, but...
And then that's by... I think I saw it go behind this guy.
It's either the wolf or behind the...
Oh, you just moved. You just moved it. Okay,
I was trying to move to up here.
I saw one token move somewhere.
Yeah, it was there, and I tried moving it up, and it just went away.
Gone.
It's gone.
Could we ditch the Strahd?
Yeah, I was trying to go right here, and all of a sudden when I got there, it was gone. I don't know what happened there. It was weird, really weird.
I mean,
I wonder.
Oh, it's there.
Oh, there it is.
He's mine. Now, Dev.
It's up
Why
Dev's
you hiding
ass.
behind me? Why you up my ass, man?
Earthquake!
All right, into Dev's turn. Bannerman. All right, seeing Dev shoot, they're going to take a couple of pop shots over at you. 2 of these shots, +6 coming in, dirty 20 and a 25. All right, 7 points of piercing damage to Dev. They're going to take 2 shots, one at Dearts. Actually, no. You guys haven't swung yet. They're going to shoot them derp wolves. 1 at each derp wolf. 14 will hit the northernmost. 17 will hit the southernmost. Northern derp wolf is going to take 9 points of damage. That's not damage. All right. Whoa, that's rough. Max damage, 14 points to the southern. All right, you get those recorded for your health points, Darren.
Got him.
Awesome. Sweet. All right. Bannermen are going to stay where they're at. Rock, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to do the whole, like we said, the Midwestern. Excuse me, coming through. Big werebear coming through.
Guys, it is not advantage on prone because it is ranged. That is the difference. If he has a melee weapon in slaying there, it's advantage.
I think they were talking about the spectral weapon on that second advantage, because I was attacking the one that was prone with it.
Oh, did you roll it with advantage?
No, I'm taking that one and I'm running with it.
I'm taking the one and running with it. Like I said, we're not using that rule anymore, so
I know, but I'm still taking it.
Yeah, still taking it. Got it.
And I'm gonna come in between the derp wolves or the dire wolves fighting us. And I am going to
full altered beast, baby. Let's go.
Attack it with my claws.
Mm-hmm.
So the prone one would be advantage, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
20 plus. So it would have been a 24 to hit. And 13 damage.
What are the 2d6s?
I have the macro set up to do 2 attacks. But because of the advantage, it rolls.
All right. Well, if it doesn't work on the macro, we need to be able to like clearly still see what's going on. So,
right.
okay.
Yeah. So
go ahead and keep
2d20s.
on your macros. Go ahead and keep your damage separate on it,
Okay.
so we can read it. Second one will hit because you have a you got a 24 on it.
I got 24
Okay.
and a 13, so 24 would have hit with advantage.
24 hits with the advantage. Then you got 8 points plus your modifier, whatever that is.
Well, it would have just been 1. It would have been 13. Would have been the damage for the first claw strike.
Okay, just re-roll 6. Just re-roll 1 then.
Well, I gotta roll second to hit. It only does 1d6 plus 10.
That's what I'm saying. Just roll us a d6 and we'll plus it by 10.
Oh, okay. Uh, 13.
13 points.
13.
Cool.
Alright, and the second hit was a dirty 20. I'll roll a 20 just in case I hit a 20.
Yeah, we can't do that because it technically is giving you advantage on damage dice.
Oh, yeah, that's why I took the first one, which was the 3.
Yeah, well, we're just going to independently roll those bad boys. All right.
21 for the second hit.
21?
Yeah, I have a plus 11 on my claw strikes because
that's a 15. What's the other one?
21 for the attack.
The attack roll.
Damage.
Yeah, the attack
21.
roll. It's 4 plus 11. Where's the other one?
There's a 4 plus 11, and then right above 2 before it is the D10 plus
10.
11.
Yeah, okay. Clear that macro out.
No, that wasn't the macro. That I rolled the D20, and then you had me roll that D6 to re-roll that damage. That's why that D6 is in the middle.
Okay. All right. 21 to hit. Roll that damage.
16 on the second one.
16 points of damage. So 16.
16, 29.
29 points. Ooh, that derpy. 29, so 37. It's got 37 on the button, baby. DTD. Let's go.
I run in and come behind it, and as Dirkwolf has it on the ground, I just start mauling into it. And I'm gonna use my second attack to attack the northern one.
Wolf backstrap. Doing all claws, baby. 13 on the first.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. I don't have advantage on the top one. So,
Oh yeah, that's
13.
right. 13 just misses.
Okay. And so I don't think it says anything about missing. Yeah, I still get to make a second attack.
Yeah, because that's the deal.
So-
You're able to do four slashing attacks as the altered beast.
So it would have been a 21 then for the second swing.
That'll work. Go ahead and roll that damage.
11 damage.
11 points of damage to the northernmost. Man, it ain't doing great. It ain't doing great.
I'll add my infectious fury to that.
What is your infectious fury?
A wisdom saving throw of 17, DC 17. Or it takes 2d12 psychic.
+1. 7. All right. Roll it.
All right. Let me put
2.
that. 2d12 psychic.
Oh, good God. 2d12 psychic? How many times do you get to do that?
I get that 5 times a day. Or 5 times a rest. Sorry.
Holy shit. That's awesome.
So 12 psychic damage. Or sorry, 18 psychic damage. That was a 7, not a 1. 18 psychic damage.
DTD.
I'm just gonna start mauling into the other one, and then as I'm mauling into it, I'm raging even more, getting more pissed off, and somehow I don't know how you want to play that. Psychic damage comes in and just bursts little brain.
Just mauling into it. It doesn't quite think what's going on to it is real. It turns and tries to get away for a second. You just right to the face. It's down on the ground. All right. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's all I got.
Solarius, it is your turn.
Okay. Oh god. 40, you are in. Oh god, why? Are you standing right in front?
You have movement.
You can.
I'm the meat shield.
I mean, you're not pinned down. He just killed both the creatures in front of you.
Yep. All
Damn
right.
it, why'd you save me?
Okay. Oh no, I was gonna slice and tear my way out of that.
How
Should I
dare
have made
you
it there?
over here take
I
all of
appreciate
this
that.
southern glory?
All right. Yeah. So, amidst the chaos of this, as my bonus action, I'm gonna try to stealth, like hide, and
Okay,
move to this location.
you can certainly try. You're dressed as Strahd in the middle of the... Just laying out the options for you here. That you're currently dressed as an imposter Strahd in the middle of that drawbridge.
I was gonna
You
drop
can just
the
start cussing people
Strahd
out.
facade at this point.
Okay.
It's not worth keeping. The dogs just attacked me. Everything knows that I'm clearly not him.
All right.
But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try to stealthily sneak up a little bit. And
Disadvantage,
21.
please.
with disadvantage.
Absolutely.
So that's actually going to be a 21 no matter what, because of the fact of reliable talent. Whenever you make an ability check that lets you add your proficiency bonus, which one of mine is stealth, you can treat a d20 roll of 9 or lower as a 10.
The only place to hide is to hang off the edge of the drawbridge or the rock face.
Do it.
Well, then
you
I
go
won't
wrong.
be moving stealthily. I'm just going to target the bannerman at the top spot with my short bow.
I'm saying, hey, you can certainly try. I mean, you could convince me of maybe you swing out on one of these chains here over here on the side, maybe do something cool and hang on to them. That's about it.
Knowing... But there's no tactical advantage to that at all, except now I'm down here. Where do I go from
Hey,
here?
the who stealth is in the middle of Battle Bridge does not question these things. All right, which bannerman? Northernmost, southernmost?
Northernmost, I'm going to actually use a spell attack and go for an ice knife on the top one, on the northern.
All right,
This
let's go.
Alright.
Ooh,
Let's go. Nat 20, baby.
Okay, so that bannerman apparently needs to pass a dexterity saving throw of 16.
Look at you and your nat 20s on ice knives. All right. Let's see here. Nat 20. Your DC on this is what again? 16, you said?
16.
16.
Yep.
I will raise that to 18 with the nat 20. These guys
All right.
have a +6 to their dex. Let's go. Northernmost will succeed. Southernmost will succeed.
Ooh.
Fucking dude. Undead 19s. What is this campaign about this shit?
Well,
The demon did it in the last one,
Yeah.
the first episode.
Well, those zombies and freaking what you call it too.
that top one is going to take 1d10 plus whatever the
1d10
Nat
plus
20 got?
10.
15 points of damage.
Damn. Ah,
And then
sorry they rolled hot on you, man. I tried with
It's
that
all
20 to raise it up, man.
And as well as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shadow Blade. And go ahead and do that. So that way it's conjured in my hand for my next turn.
All right. So, Lawrence, end of your turn. Milkman, it's your turn.
All right, let's see what we can do here. Now, is this scale accurate? Actually, I was wondering about that because it's like they're pretty far away.
What exactly you're asking when you say, is this scale accurate?
Oh, this guy's 35 feet away. This guy is 45 feet away.
Mhm.
All right.
That is correct.
That limits my options.
Yeah, somebody's got to move.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and try and move my way through.
What do you mean? I'm over here attacking boards from my seat.
I mean, I guess I'll move forward up to here if I can, and then to do a range attack or something.
I mean, you guys aren't locked down right now. Dev killed these wolves. They're dead. They're dead. You're free to at the country.
All right, so I'll move up there and attack the gargoyle, I guess. Like this gargoyle here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll roll 3 attacks.
What are you attacking him with?
It's like last time I was trying to roll 3 at once, but that would be my short sword or scimitar.
Well, good news. This is a castle wall.
Oh, we can't get some of the ramparts.
Yeah, they're 2 stories up.
All right, yeah, so that's not gonna work.
I figured
No,
you.
if I take the boots of levitation, but all right, so I'll go after these guys a ranged attack. So I'll probably walk up to here and then cast Firebolt on this guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
Still a D20, so should have taken the 14. That is a 12.
12 does not hit.
All right, so bonus. I have anything at all worth doing? I don't think so at this range. Come on. Yeah, I have nothing worth doing with a bonus action, so I am done.
All right. So you come over there, that gargoyle's gonna get a piece. It's gonna fly down to where you're at. These are a plus what to hit? These are all +4s.
That
All right.
misses.
14 as it tries to claw, and then it's gonna try to bite.
That hits.
Dirty 20. It's going to do 5 points of piercing damage. This next one's going to fly down over here on 40 man. 10 will not hit. Does 19 hit?
No, yes, just hit. Sorry.
All right. 6 points of piercing damage. Another gargoyle is going to swoop in over at Solarius.
Oof.
All right, 21 will hit. 22 will hit. You're going to take 11 points between piercing and slashing. Another gargoyle. It's going to fly over here and get a piece of the altered beast. I need those rolls on the altered beast. Those will miss. All right. Little gargoyles are out. Solarius, what do you look like now? Are you bleeding? You bleeding pretty good?
I'm at 84 out of 85 because of Hero's Feast.
Okay.
So I'm at a 10, but I've only taken 1 damage.
Only 1 actual damage. Okay. So Daynart's... Mm-hmm. All right, let's help everybody else out here for a minute. Let's do a good old-fashioned Bane here at the 3rd level. That will give me spell using above 2nd. You can target 1 additional. So up to 3. So that'll give me 4 creatures. Let's burn that bad boy. All right. Which ones to choose? Which ones to choose? I'm just going to take care of all of these. Oh. Now, you know what? We're about to get death from above. We're about to get death from above. Looking up at those skeletons, I'm casting Bane on each of them. They all have to make DC 17 charisma saving throws. Not good for a skeleton. -3 on this roll.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Let's go.
A -1.
13 still with that asshole. 7. Oh, good deal. All these skeletons have been baned. They have to roll a d4 and subtract that from their attack roll. Not today. I'm going to stay locked into my place here in the middle. That abomination begins to produce infernal fire in either of its hands. I need dexterity saving throws from everyone.
I'm not on the bridge. Would I be included in this?
Technically, no. You're still on the ridge, Magnus. You technically no.
Yep. Didn't grease the joints this morning. You know how it is.
I don't think a D100 works.
I don't think that was the right one.
Yeah, Cap, I passed with a 73.
I passed that shit. And the next one too.
Oh,
Let's go. Let's go. You take
17.
no damage at all.
Actually, my 17 is +8, so that's 20 something. 5.
Succeed.
I got an 18 on mine.
23.
Nice. D-Arts will fail.
Oh no.
All right, everybody taking half, 13 points of damage. D-Arts will take 26. As that fireball gets yeeted.
No, DRS does not take half. You have an Indomitable.
Oh, I got an Indomitable? Let's go. Okay, so I'm re-rolling it. Come on, Dex. Come on, Dex. 14 plus 3, 17. I will succeed. I'm only gonna take the 13. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, now I've already taken that off. Now I gotta put that shit back on again. Fucking hell.
All right, I'm sorry.
It's
Just forget about it. I didn't roll
211.
the card.
I got 2 temp point bets left. Let's go. Hey, I'll
One
take
of the
that.
few times I pass a card.
I'll fucking take it any day of the week, baby. Thank you. All right. Yeah, you Magic players out there will recognize that cavalcade asshole. But yes, it looks very much like the Diablo Butcher. Very much.
Calamity. Best card in the world. Although the replacement is so much better.
Okay, mono red derp.
No, that card they replaced it with, that you have a 2-power critter hit, is so much nicer. Because now the damn those rogues come in handy.
All right. Bow shots coming in towards Rock. 2 shots at him first. Don't even have to roll the Bane. They don't land. 2 shots at Milk. $19 minus 2, 17. Does that hit?
On me? No.
Awesome. Solarius. Shot coming your way. 15.
Nope.
Shot to D-Arts. No, that will not hit either. I don't believe. Oh, not with a -4. All right. Going back around. Now it's going to take a couple shots at Dev. Oh, nat 20. All right. One of those bad boys is going to hit. All right. This is coming over at you, Dev. Not negative. All right. 1d10 plus 14. 22 points of piercing damage on that arrow.
All right, now which one just hit me?
This guy right down here.
Okay. Noted.
Oh, smite me, oh mighty smiter. Magnus, it is finally your turn.
Indeed. All right. I'm going to draw my battle axe out, and it's going to be glowing with radiant energy. Now that I'm a level 11 pally. And I'm going to walk forward a smidge. Oh, wrong cursor. Smidge here. And appear on the battlefield. Bang that axe off the front of my shield. And I'm going to shout and say, "Creatures of the night, prepare for your deaths." And cast fear in a 30-foot cone.
Oh, let's go. Gargoyles getting feared.
So I don't know how your 30-foot cone would work here, but
I'm putting all them bad boys in it.
And then would like the front 2 archers be in that as well?
I'll give it to you.
All right.
All right, these guys all have to make a what?
Wisdom 15.
All right. Gargoyles are flat. Skeletons are -1. Skelly's coming first. Northernmost. will fail. That guy down there, he'll succeed. So I'm gonna mark him. This one is currently frightened. Is it just frightened of you?
While frightened by the spell, creature must take the dash action and move away from me by the safest route possible, unless there's nowhere to move.
Got you.
It says it will drop whatever it's holding and become frightened for the duration.
All right, northernmost gargoyle. 14. 6. 16. 16. What's your DC?
15.
15. Bottom two gargoyles will succeed. Top two will not. They will be frightened. Hell yeah. All right. Anything else for your turn, Magnus?
Yeah. I'm gonna wade through this bullshit after casting that.
All right.
These two are dead.
There's enough purchase there. 5, 10, 15. To get through the next pile, you're gonna take 10 feet to get on the other side of that. So you're at 25 where you're at.
Okay, well, these top two here, they're were the ones that were frightened, yes?
Yep, they can't move until it's their turn, though.
All right, and then because of my aura of conquest, they are frightened and within 10 feet, so they have their speed reduced to 0 and take 5 psychic damage if they start their turn in the aura.
So they try to run, they can't run, they take 5 points.
That is nasty.
These guys are afraid, right? They're not going anywhere.
That's
That is
nasty.
disgusting.
That's nasty. You just went
I just
Diablo.
like the clarification first.
When
They
all-
are scared, right?
Yeah.
Very scared.
Full Diablo 2 on me over here.
All right, and there's a spell, movement, aura, actions, bonus action. Oh, spiritual weapon. That's summoned before the battle. I'm going to send that up at the bottommost gargoyle. There.
Have you used a bonus action already?
No, I've just cast a spell and moved.
Okay, you can't. I'm drawing a blank. Can he cast a spell and then cast spiritual weapon as a spell too?
He already had the spiritual weapon summoned before the combat started.
Oh yeah, we did that right on the outside.
Yeah.
Cool. So we can avoid that kind of fuckery. Let's go.
Sweet. So
I'd forgotten.
need
I brought
to-
this token and I was like, why do we have this thing?
I'm
Oh
not the
yes,
only
it
one
is
with spiritual
Magnus's. All right.
$16 to hit.
And who's it attacking? I'm sorry, there's
This bottom guy here, gargoyle thing. And does that hit with 16?
yes it does.
All right. So that's going to be 8 points of damage. Force damage.
8 points of force damage. Let's go.
And I'm completely out of stuff now. It's my turn.
All right, the succubus and the incubus are still, and now that you guys have gotten a little bit closer, you guys can actually see, you know, that thing is just chilling back there. Literally, it looks like a full-on Dionysus feast in the middle of that courtyard.
And that's these guys, right?
Yep. There's a succubus and an incubus, male and a female there, literally eating grapes, cheese, drinking wine, watching this all unfold in the front courtyard. Darun, it is your turn, top of the order.
So, I am going to cast Shillelagh on my staff. And that pretty much just...
Yep. Turns it magical.
Yep.
Get to hit it with your proficiency.
I'm going to move towards the top one. Let's try to finagle my way up in here. I'm trying to hit that northernmost gargoyle up there. Son of a... I was thinking 10. I was thinking add 10, and I hit the 10.
We're starting to learn it's not actually a derp wolf, it's a derp dude.
that one derp dude.
That one derp dude.
Their owners.
Alright, so does 15 hit?
$15 just hits.
Let's go. Uh, 7 points of damage.
All right, 7 points to the northernmost gargoyle.
Each wolf is going to go after the north wolf for the north gargoyle, the south wolf for the south gargoyle. So the top one gets advantage. 16.
16 will hit. You need to point to me which one that one's hitting.
Gotcha.
Give me the indicator. All right, going to the northernmost. Got it. Roll that damage. Fucking pile up this fucking shit.
That's going to be 11 points of piercing damage.
11 points of piercing. All right.
Does Solarius count as an ally for the wolf on the south?
You and your allies. Yeah.
All right. Second with advantage on this guy. That's a dirty 20.
That'll hit. Oh!
I saw that 20 coming. All
Ugh.
right. 11 more points of damage on the south one.
Right. Take it away, man. Got a good spread going here. All right. Derpwold's done.
Darun as well. That's it for Darun.
You can't hit with Shillelagh after you cast it?
Oh, I did.
Oh, you did. That's right. You swung into that. Yeah. My bad. All right.
Oh,
All right. Perception check. DC 16. Everybody on board can make it.
I'm already over that. My passive is 17.
Nope. This is a roll.
My passive.
But it's my passive. I don't give a fuck about your passive.
12.
Look at that. See?
Oh, good God!
See shit.
Holy
Well, I
crap.
mean, his token does look.
But it wasn't at
incredibly
one at least.
better.
It wasn't at one. Freaking rock.
I have a +2. I think it's a 9 then. Still.
All right,
Crap.
5. I got an 18. Am I the only person?
No, I got a 17.
17, but it's 18.
Oh,
Well, if passes
Or
doesn't
no, what
count,
did I say? What it
then-
was?
I thought you said 16.
16. My bad. I said 16. Deb,
What is my bonus?
What's the
though?
check?
me and you. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna describe it
Perception.
where you can hear it, because we'll be able to relay it. As both of these larger 4-armed gargoyles begin to crack and move from their solitary positions. Initiative order coming in. 10. All right. Dev, it is your turn.
All right. So the one dude that hit me really pissed me off. So you're gonna see my wings just like unfold.
Oh, this dude's so
And
fucked.
I'm gonna fly up and get right here on the then line these two up right here. I go this direction with a burning hand at the 3rd level. They both need to make a dexterity saving throw. Of 16.
Let's go, baby. The 1 point. That's all we needed. Let's go.
They both take
Main
9
boys.
points of fire damage. That's bullshit. 9 points of fire damage.
9 points.
And then I'm going to summon my spiritual weapon to get its ass out from underneath wherever the hell it went.
Pull that out of your ass.
Yeah. And then he's going to come back in and he's going to swing on that guy also. So he's going to swing on him.
Oh, yeah.
25 to hit. He takes another 9 points of damage.
DTD on that boy.
That's what you get for fucking hitting me, you bastard.
I knew that dog was so screwed.
And then I'm out of the 10-foot or 5-foot range. Seeing those gargoyles start moving around, I'm actually going to go ahead and fly back over here with everybody else, since I'm out of range for that other one to hit me with an opportunity attack. And then that is my turn.
All right, Bannerman. They are going to fall back. Back towards the abomination. And they're going to pop off a couple of shots again. Straightforward. Looks like 2 shots going to come in at 40. And then 2 shots at Milk. 24 on the first. 23 on the second.
Yep, they both hit me.
All right. 2 shots over at Milk. 19.
Hits.
2. All right.
That. 1 hit.
2 D10s plus 8 coming over at 40 man. All right. 16 points of piercing damage to Rock.
That'll be halved because of rage.
And then 6 points over to Milk. Into their
Almost out
turn.
of bonus hit points.
quick question.
Mm-hmm.
If I used a disengage, would either one of these gargoyles north of me get opportunity attack?
I don't think they can because they're frightened right now. I gotta look at their
The only thing
condition.
they can do is run away.
Oh, they can't take opportunity attacks?
I don't believe so.
Interesting.
I'm double
Yeah,
checking.
They can't even move.
But it's just to you, so that's interesting if something else comes and runs by. We're about to find out, though. We're about to find out.
Because I'm about to, if that's the case, I'm about to do something absolutely asinine crazy.
I like it. I like where your head's at. Oh, conditions.
Jump off my shoulders onto the gargoyle, then up onto the rampart. What's your acrobatics?
I have a climb speed. I don't need to worry about that.
There we go. Saving myself with a command. Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within the line of sight. So I can, but it's a disadvantage.
And even if they hit me with the opportunity attack, that doesn't stop my movement, does it?
No. No, they don't have any kind of sentinel ability to stop you.
Alright. Well, I'm going to do this anyways. I'm going to run over to this wall and climb it. Because I have 40 feet of climbing speed.
Right on, right on. All right, athletics check.
+9. And
DC 14 to get up this bad boy. Let's go!
with ease. Alright, you can take your opportunity attacks. Jesus, the last two will hit me.
But that's just the disadvantage there. You're only getting swiped at. Well, no, you're big, so you pass by. This third one does not have disadvantage. Last two will hit. You're gonna take 11 points of piercing damage.
Alright, well.
Not that it matters to you.
6. Alright, this is where it gets fun. I am gonna run to this ledge and I'm gonna pounce on Fat Boy.
How much movement do you have?
I have 40 feet of movement speed.
40 feet, but you don't have 40 climbing and 40 running.
Well, then I'm dashing.
If you dash, it consumes your action. Unless you burn a point.
I'm taking the exhaustion point.
Taking the point of no problem. All right. You have disadvantage on ability checks. Let's go, Randy Savage. Let's go, Randy Savage. All right.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Let's see it.
So my point is what acrobatics I'm pulling.
With this,
you're just jumping.
no athletics check to make this to make the pounce. DC, we'll put a DC on him. He's pretty big, so you're at least getting a part of him, no matter what. We'll put him at a. We'll
land like right here.
Yeah.
Land on top of him.
Put a DC 15 on that. Center mass. 15 on the money. 15 on the money. Let's go. Roll the hit, bad boy.
The dice gods
I'm
are with us.
coming in with my claws.
Yeah. All right, we'll add 2d6 from the force of impact of jumping off the top rope.
All right, and I fixed my macro.
Sweet.
So that one, the first one is a 26. The second one is a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Both hit. Fantastic.
First one's gonna get the extra 2d6.
All right, that is 14 plus 16. That's 30.
I love
and now
it.
you said 2d6.
Mhm. I'm just waiting for the total from you.
37 damage.
37 points of damage. You hit him so hard, you just see some pus jet out from his sewed up form and actually sprays against the side of the bannerman. It's like that nasty.
And I don't have any other bonus action since that's all I got.
Let's go. You love to see a plan come together, baby. Well done.
That was fun.
You currently hanging on that dude's girdle over there.
That's probably the ballsiest things I've ever done in this.
Well, you know what? You got the hit points to do it. So fucking rock out with your fucking cock out. Solarius.
Okay. First, my TrueComp glitched. It shut off all of your guys' video on my client.
Your problem.
Yeah,
Pull the stream up.
problem on my end.
Well, just reload TrueConf. I'll pull you back in.
Okay.
Nothing we can do about that.
Yeah. All right, I've dropped out of the call.
Yes, sir. I'll get you back in.
Thank you. There we go. Cool. Second off, I'm going to make an attack with my my rapier +2, and then also I'm going to make an attack with my new shadow blade.
Yeah.
I hit cast on it, but it did not prop up with like an actual physical type thing. So should I just use 2 of the rapiers for my
Nope.
swing? No.
Let me look at it.
It's the shadow blade.
The wizard one?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, it gives you 2d8. And yeah, it doesn't let you add anything into it. So yeah, I mean, 2 rapier shots will do it, but you don't get the shadow blade doesn't get your modifier at the end. So you can either take a 1d8 plus 5 or just 2d8s.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
So it's more just looking at your sheet now, it's more advantageous for you to swing with green flame blade than it is to use shadow blade, it looks like. Because you don't
Too
get
late to...
No, we can retcon it. Like you're learning that.
Oh.
You're learning that shit on the fly. So now at least you know that you're not concentrating on this anymore.
Yeah.
So you got this freed up. You can give yourself that spell slot back.
All right. So yeah.
You can just make it. You can just make you don't have to use a flame. Like you can make it smoky. You can make it shadowy. Do any kind of cool shit you want. All that matters is that it mechanically does what it's supposed to with green flame blade. So.
And then also, would I get my sneak attack on because of the fact that the
Got wolves anywhere you got somebody
right next to me?
Any of these people that have they're adjacent to a creature, you can get sneak attack now.
All right, cool. So that's going to be 2 attacks. So with the rapier attack, 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay, and then dagger. A 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay, now the real fun begins.
And this is all this gargoyle, correct? Southernmost?
Yep. That's all that gargoyle.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Okay. So that's gonna be... Wait, nope. That's not what I wanted.
Hey, glad you found a way to burn that one.
Yeah. Alright. Do that. Why didn't it factor in?
27 points of damage. Let's go. Sneak attack plus piercing. Yeah, let's do it. 27 points. DTD, baby.
Okay, just right off the bat, I just take a swing with the rapier. And it kind of bursts into a green flame as I split it straight in half, and it just sizzles into ash and floats away.
Let's go. Let's go. Didn't even need the extra damage from it. However, you can get the jump damage to go to the next gargoyle.
I'm going to do that. That's going to be a 1d8 plus 1. Yeah. Alright. Green flame. That's one. 5th level fire damage.
You're on 2d8s, looks like.
Yeah.
Don't sell yourself short.
2d8 plus my spell casting modifier.
That's on your initial. That's on your initial hit. Just 2d8s on the jump.
All right. Just gonna roll this here so it doesn't accidentally factor in my. That's a 9.
9 points of damage. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, and then since that one's dead, could I actually save back the dagger and then go for a second swing on that one ahead of me with a Stennial?
No, because you're a rogue, so you've swung once with your first weapon. You've swung twice. That's your bonus action with your offhand.
Okay.
That's your turn.
All right.
Milk, it is your turn.
All right, so I'll do 3 swings on this guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong tab. Plus 11. So we got 18,
all 3
23,
hit.
And 21. All right, so damage.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I thought we might need a D&D adult.
Oh, that noise is supposed to be.
That's what I send over the fucking Morse code.
So 30 points, 32 points damage.
32 points of damage. TTD.
All right. So scimitar comes across, once across his head, once across his body, and they one more time just stab through the middle and just calls it good.
Hell yeah. Bam.
Let me see real quick. That guy's too far away, right? Yep, 15 feet. All right, that's it.
Have movement, don't you?
All right, gargoyles. The 2 that are left, they can't move. They take how much damage from you?
5.
5 points of damage. They're trying to fly away, but they're compelled. The power of Christ compels them. Bahamut. All right, Power of Bahamut, keep them there. Because they're like trying to get away, but they're held. What an awkward situation to be in. Shouldn't be a gargoyle. The Arch's turn. Everyone's still up in like the temp hit point range, so there's no healing for me to do right now.
I think I've taken the most damage so
Technically,
far.
I'm down 14 health.
Yeah. Hey, when you dip under 100, I'll think about it, okay?
I'm still above 100, so we're good.
Yeah, like Strahd's gonna have to be the one to fuck you up.
I mean, them
Gonna
dogs are
fuck
looking kind of hurt.
You up?
The dirt dogs look bad.
Yeah, I guess I can provide some assistance to dirt dogs.
I mean, I was like, if you're throwing it out there, if you would.
The Hearts has a soft spot for derpy looking dogs.
I'll burn a
I forced him into it.
I'll put a 3rd level mass healing word on them. 1d4 plus 5. Let's go. That's gotta be max, baby. Hot shit. 9 points to each derp dog. Oh yeah, this hits everybody else that's here as well, that are all around me here. So Dev, you got 9.
Yeah, back above 120.
I'm already at max, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, Solarius 9 points, Melk 9 points. That's actually, we're never clustered up like this.
Oh, we wanted to play it more together so we can talk.
Earth Bridge.
Yeah, technically you're in 60 feet too, so give yourself 9 points as well. Rock, let's go. Got everybody. Oh God, shit. I'm looking forward, and there's that big boy with his fucking flames. Oh
no.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was hoping I'd distract him.
Yeah. Crap.
Action series?
Bring on the fireball.
There's nothing that I can do. There's nowhere that I can tuck back behind. I can't run up. I see the fire there.
What's this? Can you not hide behind this and get some sort of cover?
No.
Since it's a little bit of a...
It's definitely a tease. Definitely a tease.
It's like a 2-foot little jut out.
Yeah.
Hide underneath one of the dirt walls.
I mean, you can hide behind the big ass fucking Warforge.
Oh,
for real. Or you can just hold up a dead gargoyle. I mean,
all right, it's gonna be the end of my turn. Another fireball comes in. Dexterity saving throws. Do we get a addition because you're finally with us, Magnus?
Indeed, +3, sir.
+3. All right. Everybody except for Rock.
Damn it, he ignored me. What a dick.
Oh no. Oh, you'll definitely get a piece here in a second.
Really?
Oh God, I'm taking a whole lot of damage.
Oh, good God.
Oh, we gotta eat this.
Which one's yours and which one's Derp Dog's?
Both derps are the 3s.
Oh, damn.
Shoot.
Hey, what save is this?
Ooh, 6 again. 9, 12.
It was a dex save, right?
Yeah, dex save. This is a DC 14 on this bad boy.
Hey, Solarius, don't you have like uncanny dodge being a rogue?
Yep.
It's 1.
That was a 1.
Oh, touche.
Yeah.
All right, so nobody saves.
I did. I got a 15.
Dev.
Darun got a
5.
We got +3 from Magnus, right?
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
plus
so
whatever your modifier is.
Yeah, I got a 21 for Darun.
All right. So everybody's taking
Wait. What is up? What's the bonus?
3.
3,
And we're aiming for what?
14.
I'm 15, so I'm good.
All right, you're taking half. Oh God.
Oh,
The big boy.
okay, it's 35.
The arts is taking 35.
Can I take a? No, because I didn't save it myself. I was gonna say I still have a hero point from, and I have shield mastery.
Save for next
We're
week.
blocking fireballs.
I'd definitely be saving that for next week.
Okay. Do we get a hero point per level, or how's that work?
No, it's per level.
Yeah, that's what he said, per level. Yep, per level. 1 hero
All right.
point per level. Oh, that's a bad one. We're ignited in infernal flame once again. It's going to try to grab you, Rock. This is a strength contest.
Yes, I get advantage on this big
All
boy.
right. This is a +10.
Whew. I get a +9.
21.
Alright, so I need... Ty, we just roll again, don't we?
Mhm.
Alright, so I need a 13 or higher to beat him.
Let's go.
Fail.
Can't. As he's trying to pull you off of him. It's just going to heat up one of its hands around you as those flames sear into your body.
Any shit I can do about that?
Right. Technically, you still get a chance. The way this mechanic is, you're going to have this with disadvantage because you're locked into him, but make a dex save with disadvantage.
You can do it!
Let's hope for 2 high rolls. What's my DC save?
I thought Hyro had typed in the chat the yeast beast. It was my own. I was like, oh shit.
That's a 7. That definitely fails.
All right, you're gonna take 3d6 fire damage. Get away from that yeast beast. Oh, 12 points.
That ain't bad. Is that the best you got? I just gotta roar back at him. Bear roar.
4-armed gargoyles flying in to help Big Man. I have never attacked with one of these before. This is new to me.
Just going south very quickly for Rock.
No, it's not. I'm good.
All right. This gargoyle makes 5 attacks.
Oh shit.
1 with its bite and 4 with its claws. Yeah, this is it's a taste of your own medicine. These
Thank God for resistance.
All right. This is a lot. All right, so I'm going to roll these bites first before I do the 8 claw attacks. So 2 bites plus 8 each.
10 or lower. Oh, just hits.
Oh!
Misses.
All right. That first bite is going to do 12 points of piercing damage.
All right, it'll be 6.
All right. 8 D20s coming in.
Jesus.
These are +8. One nat 20, but 2 nat 1s out of that. Holy shit.
Cancels that 20, right?
You wish. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Anything 19 or higher hits me.
All right.
So 4 hits.
4 hits. With those 2 nat 1s, I'm taking a full one of those hits away. All right.
Why is that banned?
So they're going to do 18 points of slashing damage on the 2 that hit.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to take 21 points of slashing damage on the crit.
Can I use Stone's Endurance on that crit?
What is Stone's Endurance?
That's the, what is it, the D12 +5, and I can reduce the damage once per short rest.
Yep, go for it.
Right. Roll a D12. So 13 damage less.
Hell yeah.
You said it was 21, so it'd be 8 damage.
Really? It held the term big guy? God.
It did, yeah.
Good God.
Alright.
That's
Hey, out of all that nonsense, I only took 27 damage.
You're fucking ridiculous. All right, gargoyles on you. Skeletons. One of them's frightened, so he's like, I'm out of here. It's going to run to the back, and it's going to take a shot at 40 man with disadvantage.
Would it still have its bow if it dropped it up front?
Does it say it drops its weapon with your attack?
It says that it drops whatever it's holding at the time.
All right, so this is double-edged sword. I don't do that on my players. I don't have you guys drop weapons because I think it's horse shit. Because I don't want you guys running across the field for it, so I'm not going to have my random character do it either.
Okay.
Because that just absolutely your day if you're fighting a dragon and that happens.
Yep.
Low level guys, I would tend to go for it more. Since this is a short session, Crash in the Castle, I'm going to have it. He still has it. He misses both shots with his disadvantage. The fucking human pile over here. Yeah, I mean, it would take a shot, try to take a shot at Magnus, because it's like, who needs to drop a bow when you can just fucking break it? That skeleton looks at that bow, wham, 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 wham. He takes it and he goes, ooh, he dives head first over the side, DTD. I'm not gonna work on Strahd's farm no more.
I thought he was gonna yeet the bow. Get pissed off.
Oh, he broke it and took care of it. He's tired of being a fucking NPC skeleton.
I'm sick of these mother players on this mother plane. Get in my way.
I can't shoot bows or crossbows.
You hit me with a nat 20 on a bow while ago.
What? Hey,
I mean,
what?
he got yeeted right afterwards. Though.
One of my breadth of rolls on that.
Strahd,
All right, the skeleton down over here. He's gonna take a shot at Solarius. That bad boy is cocked. That's a miss.
Ow.
All right, the Skelly 19.
Which skeleton got the 19?
The only one alive still.
Yep. All right, 6 points of damage to you, Solarius. Yeah, he's not gonna move because he's gonna die in a second, probably. Magnus, it is your turn.
All right. Well, things have progressed a bit here, so I'm going. You know what the hell? I'm just going to finish these two off. I'm going to. Yeah. I'm just going to start wailing into this northernmost one with my battle axe. I think it's plus 11, plus 10. $27.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
So that is 10 points of slashing. And then I need to do an extra D8 for radiant damage.
This guy right here.
North one.
It shows that you already rolled the
Yeah, it
radiant
looks like
damage
you rolled
in
it
the
already.
chat.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it did
It's
there.
in total.
Look at
19. DTD.
that. All right. Yep, so he's held in place, feared, trying to fly away, but compelled in place, and I just behead it. One fell swoop.
Hell is that?
Fucking-
Dirt gargoyle right there.
Hey, yeah, wait till I go full bat form and Strahd. You guys are gonna be impressed.
All right. I'm going to attempt to beheading on this next guy as well.
Attempt a beheading. Let's go.
Well, let's see what the dice gods have to say about it.
If you'd called that like Babe Ruth, that would have.
All right, 21, I'd imagine hits.
$21 does hit the gargoyle.
Yeah, did it not take the D&D Beyond transfer?
Oh, there it is. Oof.
Damn.
11.
Still kicking. $11 points of damage. You swing that battle axe into that gargoyle.
And yeah, darn. Bonus actions.
Hadn't rolled a
spiritual
one.
weapon.
Oh,
I'm
fuck
going-
yeah! There it is. Move it
Spiritual
on
weapon.
over.
Right into its chest.
It on over. Go ahead, roll for damage. Or roll to hit, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, we do it on this. Okay, so whatever.
Yes, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's see that damage. Nat 20.
Shit.
Holy crap! 23 points of damage with spiritual weapon. DTD.
God damn.
All right, so I just bring the sword from floating by the other gargoyle, full force through its chest and pins it to the wall.
Not able to get away. It slowly dies a frightened death.
That gargoyle went full abyssal chicken.
Ugh. Damn.
Damn, son, where'd you find that?
Magnus, you have movement left.
Well, that's right, no more opportunity attacks. So I'm just going to take my full
Yeah,
30.
Yeah.
Yep. That'll be that.
Yep. Now that you guys are a little bit closer, you can hear. Isn't it so nice to have entertainment over here, stepbrother?
Oh no.
Wow.
Son of a god.
All right, and I guess I'm gonna use the action surge then. If I'm still allowed, then since they're just bullshit. And upon hearing stepbrother, I'm like, oh hell no.
No,
Guys.
living out the wildest fantasies.
I wasn't kidding when I had to SEO the shit out of this, okay? All right.
About time you guys catch up.
Oh, I get dry cat alert with just a no. I just made somebody's. This is the greatest D&D of all time. Whichever person that's into that, there's somebody here statistically in chat. There's somebody there. Oh my god.
That's right.
Best session.
Did you see what Dan said, Cap?
No.
Sounds like one of those videos I watch.
Sometimes. You know,
Sometimes.
sometimes you
It's on
you
the second screen.
you're like, well, I didn't know they were gonna go there. I didn't know. I'm already
They were just watching
committed.
TV.
I'm already committed.
Pizza.
All right,
I-
Cap, you let me burn the action surge here?
Yes, you can burn action surge. Absolutely.
Sweet. Okay, I'll mark it off, and I'm going to cast Fear in a 30-foot cone.
Yes. Wait, that doesn't hit me, does it?
You're not affected, sir.
Okay.
But you may RP being scared if you like.
All right, wisdom saving throws, correct?
Yes, DC 15.
All right. These creatures all have +4. Ooh, first gargoyle fail. Second gargoyle fails. Abomination. Oh, fails.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You bitches ain't running anywhere.
Oh, and then banner riders, they're not a +4. They're flat. Holy oh my god!
What?
Oh, and the skeleton up here, when he
Kneel before
He's
me.
already feared. He can't pull over any farther. He can't pull over. What do you want from him?
he's gonna shit himself.
Oh my god. This is the most I've ever seen. I just rolled a 5, a 9, a 7, an 8, and a 5. I've never had this many creatures feared on the board before. This is supposed to be
Bahamut is
gothic
with us.
horror for you, mother. Holy
They never seen one of them Warforged before. This is that new shit.
what do they have to do to break this, by the way? I haven't asked because the other skeletons I'm like, I really don't care. But these These are big pieces.
Pull that back up.
It says if they leave line of sight of him, they can make a wisdom save throw.
Yeah, they have to run away, break line of sight if they can, because if they're within 10 feet, they never get the chance. So once they break line of sight,
all right. So
they have
here's
a chance to make the throw.
Here's your DM. They're gonna roll. They'll roll.
Okay.
Almost everything always rolls. You get usually one or the other. They get to do it at the beginning of their turn, or if it's bad, they do it at the end of their turn. I'm gonna roll at the end of their turn.
Aye, Captain.
All right. It's ridiculous. But having them all that disadvantage is crazy.
Also, with action surge, do I get a bonus action back as well?
No, just an action.
Okay.
Just an action. And what is this? What is this? Is it a spell that you're using that does this?
Yes, 3rd level paladin spell.
3rd level paladin spell. That's the most effective the 3rd level paladin spell has ever been. I don't think radio has ever frightened anything, and he's tried.
Yeah.
Well done.
I guess I saved it up from the last two rounds we did because I had not hit with any offensive spells.
True.
Radio did get lucky with his ring in the room.
He did get lucky with the ring in that room. Yeah. Good God. Am I shit reset? Oh no, I forgot you're that far back in the turn order. That's right. So it's top of the order. Dayrune, it is your turn.
So Dayrune, the Sea and Rock, pulling that crazy ass move. He's gonna start charging forward. As you're gonna see, two large claws come out of his hands. Oh, what in the hell?
Where are you going?
I'm so yeeting off the bridge.
He's down to the ridge.
All right, well, I'm going up here. As two large pincers are going to come out of both hands, and you're going to see a large tail come out as he forms into a giant scorpion.
Oh,
ooh,
shit.
Giant scorpion action.
There we go. That's new.
As long as you're not the rock scorpion.
Oh, God.
Oh, D&D, you gotta be kidding me. This is the derpiest looking scorpion I've ever seen. Look at it, dude.
You are the rock.
It's got, dude, there's 3 pounds of crab meat inside of those pincers. That's not a scorpion. That is a buffet on wheels.
The tiniest little tail dagger.
Fair.
He lifts. He lifts.
Click, 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 click.
Skip leg day.
3
Never
attacks,
skip
my
leg
dude.
day.
All right, so I'm going to do a pincer on the left, or the top, and a pincer on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a +4.
Oh! Top does not hit. Bottom. Oh! All right, stinger. No advantage on that stinger.
14?
Does not hit. These are stronger than the other gargoyles.
This is a good try.
They're not
like
like
the
the
idea.
gargoyles.
Giant scorpion. That's a cool idea.
Well, there goes that. Well, that's it for Darune's turn. Next time.
The thought was there.
Druid twins, shape of a scorpion.
Dev, it is your turn. I don't even know where you're floating around anymore. Oh, okay, you've gone to
here.
the back.
I went up here and then went back. Alright. So seeing the 2 giant gargoyles come down, I'm gonna fly right up here next to this one. And I'm going to start casting a spell on it.
Go ahead.
He's gonna need to take a Wisdom saving throw of DC 16.
All right, 14 or not 14, 4 coming in. Oh, let's go, dude! These guys, you
hold up. Can he be charmed?
I don't know if gargoyles can be charmed or not.
I'm casting Guy Geas.
It can be charmed.
He is now mine for 30 days.
What? Pocket gargoyle. You've inherited a very, very frightened gargoyle that is now in your hands. However, you're an ally.
So now, since it's an ally now, does it drop the frightened?
I mean, I don't think I'd be a huge dick about it. Like, I would say, like, the spell, you know, like the spell on the top counts, you know, like, I don't even know how you would rule that. All of a sudden you're like, I have the pacifist gargoyle. I'm sorry, Dev. I just don't really feel like attacking anymore. If we could all just leave Barovia. No, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say that it drops because it would be scared. I mean, let's think about common sense. It's scared of Magnus. Now it's charmed and it's your friend. He's not scared of it anymore. So you got control of this bad boy. Yeah, I will. I'll holler at you with the attacks. I got the page pulled up over here. So I've been running.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Let's go, baby. 4-armed gargoyle is yours. That's a pet to have right now.
I was just like, these giant fuckers came down here. Let's just fucking go out on a whim and see if this shit lands or not.
Today's the day.
Days?
Alright,
we're gonna keep this thing alive so we can fight Strahd with it.
Oh, no
hey,
shit.
I can kill it. He hasn't taken any damage yet, right? So he's good.
No, he hasn't.
Right,
he hasn't.
So spiritual weapon's gonna come up and attack this guy right here.
You got a second tank right now.
That hits him.
Gargoyles are friends, not food.
You take that skeleton takes another 9 points damage.
He jumps off before you hit him.
So if he's jumping, I'm just gonna is just gonna swing and hit him right in the ass and fling him off.
You just destroy this dude's rib cage. Just pieces. The only thing that's left is just his skull that's sitting up on top of the edge. The rest of his body falling and crumbling down. It's just like you may choose to eat and do whatever you want with that skull.
Yeah, it gets hit and it goes flying. And then seeing this big guy's been doing fireballs. Nope, I think that's it for my turn.
Yep. Bannerman frightened, having to retreat. Attack of opportunity for Big Yeetus, your new gargoyle pet. That's a +4, no, +8 to hit.
It
will not hit. This guy's gonna roll over here next to stepbrother and stepsister. I mean, they really only got shots at rock with disadvantage. That's about all they have.
Would rock get a swipe at him too?
I get one reaction. I'm gonna use it on the big guy. I want to use mine on the big boy.
Okay. Yeah, that's not going to hit him. Southernmost, that's a 20. Let's see the next one.
He hits.
All right. Nope, that won't hit. And that won't hit. 1. All right. You're going to take 13 points of piercing damage, Rock.
All right, we'll half it.
Rock, it is your turn.
All right, I am going to go 4 swings with my claws into the big boy since I'm already engaged with him.
Oh, that's a healthy roll.
17. 18. And 17.
Those all hit. I mean, he's literally stitched together.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna add 2 infectious furies to that, because each hit, whenever you hit a creature with a natural weapon, so he has to make 2 DC 17 saving throws.
What kind?
DC Wisdom 17s.
Yeah, those are all failures.
Alright, so let's roll these damages, because it's gonna be a lot. Ooh, 2 maxes? Jesus. Two D12s, or actually 4 D12. Sorry.
Just give me that total, baby.
Yep, that's what I got 1 more to roll.
1,000,000 hit points.
It's a lot. 88 damage. And he has to take his reaction to attack a near melee creature because he failed his wisdom. I don't know if he can reach this guy right here.
Rock, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
+3.
Alright, so it'll be a D20 plus 7. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you tear into this disgusting abomination in its stitched together body, it begins to fissure, a combination of pus and acid and blood as it explodes. You are going to take 4d6 acid damage halved.
I'll take that.
Oh my god, those ones.
And so is he still alive then?
No, he just exploded.
Oh, I didn't know, like
DTD, okay. My dude, DTD.
I just pissed, enraged, mauling into this big boy. And then you see me, I just roar out, big bear roar. And I'm dripping with this nasty mess of whatever this guy is.
Plus an acid.
And that'll be my turn.
Solarius, it is your turn.
Okay. I have 40 points of movement still. I still have Long Strider, right? Let's see here. Lasts an hour? Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna move right about here on the big gargoyle up top. And I'm gonna go for a 2-weapon strike with a pairing of Green Flame Blade.
Yeah, let her eat, let her eat.
21 to hit.
Oh yeah. I want to see just how quick you guys burn this gargoyle down. It's
18
gonna
to
be
hit.
bad. That'll hit.
Okay. I get sneak attack on the rapier one.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see here.
Milk, go ahead and be thinking about what you're gonna be doing, because these guys are locked into position. So go ahead and come up here and do whatever attack you're dropping on it as well.
D8 plus 5. Okay. Incoming damage.
24.
Okay, 24, and then 1d4 plus 3 for the dagger. So 30 points of damage
All right, 30 points.
plus.
Using that offhand.
Well, the dagger was the
Okay,
offhand.
dagger was offhand. Got it. Got it.
And then I'm gonna use Green Flame Blade with both of those. So that's gonna be 2d8s for each.
Yep, and it doesn't hop to. Oh, actually, no. We'll have it go. We'll have it go up till Skelly Boy. Since this is a gargoyle, he's long. It's not gonna come off the top of the horn here.
4d8 plus. What is this shenanigans
2.
gonna be?
2 d8s.
D8, and I'll. Well, 2d8. First Green Flame Blade will be 7.
All right, 7 more back on the gargoyle. Then go ahead and roll those 2 that jump up. Another 2 d8s.
Oh, I got another 2d8 coming as well.
And that is plus 4.
Yep. Skelly Boy takes 14 points of damage.
Oh yeah, DTD on that jump up. Just explodes in flames. Let's go. Let's go.
And here comes a second Green Flame Blade with the dagger. 10 ports. 10 more points of damage. And it doesn't have anywhere else to go at this point, so.
All right, held in that spot. Milk, your turn.
All right, so I move up.
That one's ours.
All right, so
Yeah, the one with the heart is ours. Southernmost. Love you too, stepbrother.
he's gone again. I've lost him again. All right, I do.
Jesus.
Daniel, if you're hitting this guy, he's mine.
Yeah.
I just charmed him.
You want to hit this guy right here.
You want to hit him?
All right, so I'll do one at a time for those guys, just to see what happens.
That'll hit.
21.
Another D20.
All right, so
Hit.
17, that'll hit.
What is that?
Beats me. You pressed
Hit
it.
it.
And a 5, so 2 hits.
Would you like to use a bonus action to need an
Yeah.
adult?
I think that would just be a free action.
A free action. So you hit twice, and you did that with your scimitar. 2d6 plus 14 is what that is right there. All right, 8.
So,
Yeah, so yeah, 22 points of damage. Let's go, let's go.
and then bonuses 17.
17 will hit.
Oh, that's bonus damage.
On Milk with your offhand.
Plus 5. So 6.
All right. Thing is beginning to get the shit kicked out of it. It is not doing well. End of Milk's turn. After it carves into it, it's going to take its 5 swipes at Solaris.
Ouch.
First one will hit.
Gargoyle?
Second one will miss.
Is that the
Third
right
one
gargoyle?
will hit. This is not
The
ours.
top one?
Yeah, this is the top one. He can attack with he can attack with disadvantage.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna negate one of them. This is gonna be the last one. All right, so it's getting 2 shots in, and then we got its bites. Yeah, and that one will hit. So 2 claws and 1 bite. You're gonna take 18 points.
I'm going to use, as my reaction, shield. Plus 5 to my AC.
You're gonna have to tell me that when I am rolling in front of it. So there will not be any shield right now, because I'm not going back and recalculating that. So you can use you can use what's that cunning?
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah, you can use uncanny dodge. You're gonna take 18 points of slashing damage, and then you're gonna take 11 points on the piercing.
So 29.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down to 15 health.
Noted.
Noted. Right.
Does my gargoyle get to go?
Yes, it does.
We slapped the top one with 5 psychic.
Oh, yep, he does take takes 5 psychic. So I will go ahead and drop that in as well. All right, 80. Got it. All right, tear into this bad boy. You get to roll. Go ahead and roll 4 d8s first.
4 d8s.
I'm sorry. No, it's 4 d20s plus 8.
14.
10, 21. Oh, good God. Rough. 1 hits. Go ahead and roll for the bite.
And what is that one?
This is d20 plus 8. Mm-hmm. Oh, brutal. It's gonna do 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
I was like, shit, it may just end him right there. All right, I'm gonna make my way downtown, and Solaris looks like hell, so it's time to heal. I'm gonna go ahead and cast good old-fashioned 3rd level Cure Wounds, just to be safe. All right, 21 points of healing back.
Okay.
Oh, technically we took those turns on their original gargoyles, but it doesn't matter. We'll go ahead and just skip them. No more skeletons in the order. Magnus, it is your turn. One.
Permission to yeet.
All right. Well, I'm going to use my bonus action and yeet this guy with a spiritual weapon.
Let's do it.
+7. 6 + 7. 13. Had a stroke there. Hello?
It's all right. We still got you. Go ahead. Roll to.
Okay.
Got 6 points of damage, or what is that?
What? No, that was 13 to hit on the spiritual weapon.
Nope. Does not hit.
All right. Then battle axe to the face it is.
Let's do it.
$19.
19 does hit. Go ahead and roll again.
It's like 6 points of damage.
All right, go ahead. Get that hit in.
Well,
I see 19 points on the first swing.
yeah, D&D Beyond's being buggy right now. Like,
It's okay.
sending double rolls and stuff.
It's cool. We're
All
taking
right.
the first one. 19 points of damage. Ugh. 14 does not hit.
All right.
Oh, anything else for your turn, Magnus?
Nope, nothing's in range. That'll be it.
Oh, time for redemption, Darun. This gargoyle is on death's door.
Bet. I'm gonna grab him with both and rip his ass apart. Here it is. Ready?
Let's do it.
I thought confidence was key.
That's a 4.
One.
It's all I
stab
failed.
him.
Sorry.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
19. There you go.
That's gonna be
5.
Oh, he's grappled. He's just trigger. Oh, I thought he had the save. All right, yeah, he's straight grappled. So does that give me advantage on my sting?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Nat 20? No, all right. So for that sting, first the grapple DA +2. It's 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Let's do that stinger.
Stinger, 10 +2, so 5. So 14 total.
14 total. How much is that on the stinger's poison?
So the poison, he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
How many of it's poison?
None.
Oh, it hasn't done. That was just piercing.
No.
That's just piercing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So as you grab this thing, you're pissed off for missing it, the handful of the first, holding it there, squeezing the shit out of it. It's laying there limp, trying to get away from this aura. You just keep stabbing it in the heart like an adrenal pin. Over and over again, not realizing that this thing is immune to poison. There's nothing you can do. It's literally flesh turned stone, but you just keep hitting it until it DTDs and just lays down in that aura, dead from the piercing, taking no poison.
So I'm gonna poison you enough, it's gonna eventually.
As you guys waylay that last gargoyle, looking back at the battlefield, those bannermen get off of their horses, dropping their weapons to the side. As you see for the first time, the stepbrother and stepsister, Incubus and Succubus, get up out of their seats. Looking back at the rest of the group, what a show! Fantastic. Who's ready for dinner? Come. He's waiting for you. As they each extend an arm out on either side.
Right.
As you can see down into that long hallway, the long black hair and fine robes of a man playing the grand piano. How do you guys proceed?
Quick DM question. Do the silvered weapons do bonus damage to the succubi?
What weapons?
This are weapons. They're silvered. Do they do bonus damage to the succubi?
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. Well, I'm kind of oath-sworn to murder all the evil things, so, I mean, we're going to walk by them.
Before we do whatever, can somebody send me another heal?
Fine. If you want to make this drawn out, you can't just come inside and make this civil. Do we really have to go any further? Oh no, this is what they do every time. It's so boring. I know. We'll tell him like we always do that they didn't want to come inside. Anyone having any dialogue at all?
I'm gonna tell the one up top and point to him. So you, hold there. And I'll just kind of walk up to him. I get to hear, does he do anything as I'm walking to him?
You're coming inside then, right? Follow me, you big metal boy.
I mean, I'm okay with going inside because nothing can surprise me.
Yeah.
Alright, so... I mean, I guess we're in free movement now, so I get right up next to him.
Actually extends his hand out still. My. Looks back over at his sister. I've never been with one of these before. There's a first thing for everything, stepbrother.
The rest of y'all coming?
Cap, I'll need a. He's gone. He's just gone.
It's no deal.
I don't have control over the bottom gargoyle.
It's okay. We'll take care of that. As
But
you
I
guys,
have no problems going inside with this because,
All right.
happens.
I'm
You guys-
going to, before we all venture inside, I'm going to cast command on the top one and command him to grovel.
you couldn't stop yourself from yourself.
Wisdom 15 saving throw.
It takes no effect. As you try to cast, as you walked forward, it doesn't seem like your magic can find any purchase. Looking back as everyone slowly begins to make their way inside the castle, you can see a form begin to materialize.
I don't think so. Go. Enjoy dinner, Paladin. Maybe you'll enjoy something for the first time in your life.
As you guys
Where's
make your
everyone
way into the grand entrance to Castle Ravenloft. With Strahd still with his back turned on the piano, we will pick up on Halloween Eve with Radio Mang and Adam.
Are we playing Monday night too? Still or no?
Oh, that's right. I forgot we're gonna play. We got a Monday too. Let's go.
Don't scare me like that.
I forgot. I was like a week. I was like a week ahead. Damn, we got more D&D. I was like, oh yeah. I was totally thinking. I was like, yeah, this Friday's Halloween.
I mean, if you want to play this Friday too, I'm down.
No, we're doing both. We're gonna play on Monday and then we're gonna play on Friday.
All right.
Yeah, because they're gonna take. You're just getting into the castle. It will take both. It will take both. Let's go.
So, for everybody out there, the time is 11 p.m. Central for that Friday.
Yes, we're gonna start on the Friday session. That's on Halloween Eve. We're starting at 11 p.m. CDT.
Okay.
A nap on that Friday.
I'm not gonna sleep between shifts. Apparently, I'm just gonna go and play D&D and then go into work.
So, does Magnus know what crazy demon appeared behind him?
No.
Nope, nothing. Just kind of like, all right, I'll keep walking.
Yeah, that is midnight Eastern.
Well, I was gonna say, but I was muted. Rock was since he was still enraged, he's a little reluctant to head into the castle and trust these stepbrother and stepsister porn stars. But I was muted, so I couldn't say nothing.
Oh, you gotta have dinner with Strahd. I mean, that's just, you can't break tradition. Hell yeah.
After show on OnlyFans.
Oh my god.
See, first we had the trial was seeing how many could fit into Dugan's hole, and then it was how many we could fit into the plane of fire, and now it's how many we can have in this Curse of Strahd video.
God.
Oh, good shit.
We're just checking on a list, man.
All right, guys, we get to have dinner with Strahd next Monday. Appreciate y'all. Estinial, thanks for being somewhat alive.
See, I'm the one that gets up at 5:30 and I'm better than he is.
But I'm old.
Yeah,
okay?
he is old. Love you guys. Thanks for joining us for Revenge of Strahd. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more D&D. Much love, everybody.
Good night.